Hello. I like this song a bunch. It feels good. It feels like a vaporwave song, but it's original. I like a lot of vaporwave stuff. A lot of it gets into a style I'm not really into. Like when it starts to like get those trap drums on it, I'm like, oh no, it's gonna sound generic, and then it does, and I'm like, oh man, vaporwave's like such a grab bag. But hey everybody, today I felt like playing Zork Grand Inquisitor. This is a point and click adventure game I played as a kid, um, just because my dad happened to have it on his laptop while we were on a terrible vacation. And then I kept playing it when we got back. I think he got it on discount along with some other games just to keep me busy. I think that was probably the same vacation where we went to the travel agent's office and they had big tanks of hot water 6 feet up in the air for the adults to use. So for the kids who are not supposed to use it, they'd have to reach up real high to use them to make hot chocolate because they had hot chocolate mix. So it was a trap for me to pour hot water all over my torso and burn my stomach and not get to ride any rides at the park. So I stayed in the hotel and I played computer games. But this one definitely made it fun. Like this game has always stayed with me. I always think about it. Um, let's see if I can get it running. It was running fine before, but it was acting a little funny. This game's from 1997, and it does not like me having a widescreen monitor. It doesn't like me having two monitors. It doesn't like Windows 11 of the far off future. It's just real finicky. In fact, I got it to run in a window. I hope it still does. Um, I think the game has to launch first. Oh, it's resizing all my windows. Help. Okay. I found the command to make it back up into a window. It's old Activision before they were scumbags. I think Activision was an offshoot of another company because the people who formed Activision were upset that they weren't getting their due recognition. Like I think this game's credits like don't even feature like the writer for the game, and the writing is like the meat of this game. Um, this is yeah, so this is Zork Grand Inquisitor by Activision before they became the baddies. I haven't played it in over a decade, and I'm really looking forward to it. I remember bits and pieces of it, but not a whole ton. Oh, the game's still pretty loud. Let me keep turning it down. Yeah, so I've got this running in a tiny window at its native resolution, and I can't stretch the window. So I'm actually like looking at OBS in order to play this because I can resize it in OBS. And we do need these borders because there's like actually stuff here. Um, they might fill up. Okay, we've got captions on. That's a great noise. We've got 3D sound on. Um, Rotation speed for the panoramic scenery, 75. Um, High quality panorama. Panorama animations. Keep those on. These are good noises. Movie quality, automatic or manual. I believe line skip is it skips every other line to like skip half of the rendering, I believe. Because there's full motion video on the panoramic scenes. I think pixel double makes it better. I'm not entirely sure. We'll find out about that. Sorry, I'll have to mute sometimes. Like I said, I woke up feeling funny. I'm coughing a little bit, but I'll be okay. I don't feel like that weird. Install level. Strange. Can't do anything with that. Well, I hope that's good. Okay, enough stalling. Time to play.
Propaganda on parade. Brought to you by Probaz Electric, makers of the Probaz Electric Totemizer. Probaz Electric, we bring bad things to light. 34th of February, 1067 CUE, Eastland. Port Fuzel liberated, empire freed from tyranny of magic. Gone are the days of turning castles into fudge, and eggs into ripe guano. Gone are the gruels and granola, the flatness and the foolishness. Today the magic wars are over.
Shun magic and shun the appearance of magic. Shun everything and then shun shunning.
So said the Grand Inquisitor from atop Flathead Mesa, where the grateful masses throng to welcome Inquisition troops to newly occupied Fort Fuzel. The third Dungeon Master has accepted the Inquisitor's generous offer of a permanent vacation. Today, the Dungeon Master read a brief but impassioned statement in support of the transitional Inquisition government. Rumors that the Dungeon Master is leading a so-called magic resistance are entirely false. In other news, the standoff at the Enchanters Guild ended peacefully last week when the Enchanters were freed from themselves by carrying Inquisition troops. Concerned citizens everywhere search high and low for hidden scrolls and magic contraband, voluntarily purging themselves of the worst excesses of the magic revolution. And finally, at tomorrow's ceremony, the Grand Inquisitor is expected to announce a radical new mind-numbing technology that will implement his visionary One Point of Light program.
Never forget who is the boss of you. Me. I am the boss of you. I am the boss of you. I am the boss of you. I am the boss of you.
Curfew will begin in 1 second.
Oh shoot.
Curfew has begun. Curfew began 1 second ago. Curfew began 5 seconds ago. Curfew began 10 seconds ago.
Port Fuzel or elsewhere? That intro was so fucking good. Oh man. Oh, we can go elsewhere. Oh, I think that's still the loudspeaker talking. Oh, I can back up. But can I go in the well? I kind of want to. Yeah, so this is all pre-rendered 3D. And it's actually just a wrapped around large image. Okay, let's head to Port Fuzel.
Get your roly-poly fish heads!
Wanted for dealing in illegal magic contraband. Is that a fish? It's hard to tell. Locally caught and garlic fed. Yeesh. Oh.
Trying to steal my fish? Get your own!
She's got an alarm on the individual objects.
The township of Fort Fuzel is an occupied Inquisition outpost. No citizen over or under the age of 18 may appear on or in the streets after curfew is in progress. Violators of Inquisition
That's the spirit, same as the rest. Any lower and you'll be totemized. So we don't know what kind of punishment totemization is yet, and I don't remember. But the Inquisitor has he's a dictator who said anything magic is no. You go to the gulag if you have magic. So this might be a magic detector.
somebody turn that damn speaker
Oh.
down? I can't hear anything over that racket.
Oh, you can't hear anything over that racket, huh? Can you not hear the alarm?
I can't hear anything.
And I got the wrapper too.
All Fusel households must be equipped with a standard Inquisition loudspeaker.
Oh,
As per
there's my
standard
inventory.
Inquisition requirements, blaring standard Inquisition propaganda at all times, which is standard. Failure to comply will result in standard Inquisition consequences, which is to say, you will be totemized.
Here, let me shut that thing up. So this was just the loudspeaker volume.
Proclamation for the betterment of society.
The propaganda speaker.
To our most loyal citizens,
The dock is glowing. Can't go any further. This is so crunchy. Oh, hi.
You wouldn't be fishing for anything in particular now, would you? Because, see, I'm a fish and you know fishing. So I gotta ask. You want a piece of me, Doc Boy? Or Doc Girl? I can't really tell. All you people look the same.
Oh, I've got something good for this. This game is very inclusive. Let me bring up the store page so I can I can get this right. The main character is an AFGNCAAP, which is an initialism for ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. So as long as you consider yourself an ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous gender person, or culturally ambiguous adventure person, then you can easily relate to this game. Oh, I'm accidentally clicking on OBS because I have to play this looking at OBS. It's too small otherwise.
You're just getting your sea legs, so I'm gonna say it to you nice. Don't drag your stinking hook through my stuff, okay?
Okay, I have a guess for how we can deal with a mouthy fish. What else do I have with me? Oh, this is a this is a portable vacuum cleaner. It's the only thing you start the game with because technically you're a vacuum salesman. And we got a can of mead. The king of meads. Oh, let me do it. That's how you know you got the right thing. The game actually renders it in the animation.
God, plastic stuck around neck. I sense a long but touching death vein.
This voice actor is great.
Thank you, Rick, for that passing scissorfish. That mad fish strangler can have the dock. I'm out of here. Whee!
Almost killing a guy was worth it. We got a box of lantern. Neat. That's it for the dock, I guess. What if I try to fish up something else? Oh, I can't. I don't think I can. Yep, that's it. We took all his life's belongings, and it was a lamp in a crate. Just real quick, I'm gonna double check my stream manager. Make sure everything is working properly. Looks okay. Yep. Alright, all good. Whoa. Okay, I gotta look out for that. Every time I come back to the window, it's upset about me having the cursor on the edge. Closed for curfew, lanterns repaired. Oh, we're out after curfew.
Attention residents of Fort Fuso.
That's right.
By order of the Grand Inquisitor, Master of Technologies, useful and otherwise,
Here, let me
leader of the campaign against all
save to the first save slot. Please provide a name for your saved game. Fish Strangler. Game saved. Let me turn this off. Oh, it doesn't even go all the way off. It just goes down.
totemized daily billboard is functioning correctly.
Enchanter's Guild. Can't walk up to it. Let's see.
Oh, implementers. It's one of those adventurers again. Go away. We don't need any.
Hold on, can I interest you in a vacuum?
Oh, you're selling permasac machines. Oh, I've already got one. Go away.
Oh. Would you like some mead?
Can't let you in. Sorry. Guess you'll have to die.
Oh. She knows what's up. The dead man, I'm out after curfew.
Oh, even if there weren't no curfew, I can't let you in. I'm completely nude.
Oh, okay. I'll leave you to it then. They're all ready to bail on me.
Inquisition curfew may be intimidated, incarcerated, lacerated, and
The Inquisitor wants you to save often.
and the weather is
Or whoever that is.
further violated.
So hard to read it.
Unspeakably painful and altogether irreversible, except for in certain cases, including but not limited to those at the correctly played end of this game. Further violators of curfew will be threatened with smitting and then smitten. Once smote, further smittation and subsequent re-smittation will commence until the smittee is deemed sufficiently smit by the smitter. Enjoy your stay in occupied Fort
Game's funnier than I realized. Talk to me, Grand Inquisitor. Very discounted.
Who is the boss of you? Me. I am the boss of you. Try to follow the logic. There is no magic. We don't need magic. We have technology.
Look how crunchy it gets when it changes to video.
Through buzz electric. Brainwashing the general populace 24 hours a day.
Danger, highly flammable. Can I take one? Seems like good kindling.
Who is the boss of you?
Barrel. The magic noises for getting in a barrel.
Any persons found, alleged, remembered, or known to be practicing magic of any variety, degree, nature,
Andy?
intention, or color, or
Only you can prevent Foozle fires. Honorary Foozle fireman, Antharia Jack. Neat. Is that a pinata? Or is it just like a funny onesie? I have to squint at this game. Ooh, a dog. I can't interact with the dog. I assume they're alright. They got a bowl. Somebody's taking care of them.
Go away. I don't want no trouble. Please go
Here, maybe he wants a vacuum. Nope. You don't care. Oop.
Oh, a poor soul trying to find some meager refuge from the Inquisition. Go away!
Households must be equipped with a standard Inquisition loudspeaker, as per standard Inquisition.
Oh god, they all need a loudspeaker in their homes.
Propaganda at all times, which is standard. Failure to comply will result in standard Inquisition consequences, which is to say, you will be totemized. In a city where anything can happen, the one thing no one expects is the only thing no one can stop. The Inquisition.
You one of them agitators, ain't you? We don't want none of your kind in Port Foozle. You hear? The Inquisitor told us about agitators like you coming to town with all your big ideas. We don't want no ideas, you hear?
You want a vacuum?
Hey, it's past curfew. I want you people to get off my land. You trespass. Get lost. Want some biscuits?
What else can I do? I talked to them.
The Perils of Magic exhibit at the Inquisition headquarters has been closed.
Oh, even if there weren't no curfew, I can't let you in. I'm completely nude.
Is functioning correctly. The township of Port Foozle is an occupied Inquisition outpost. No citizen over or under the age of 18 may appear on or in the streets after curfew is interrupted.
Oh, the fish was... Of course it's a magic fish. It was talking to me. Well, good thing I drove him away, because they wanted him dead. Is there really nothing else for me to do? Towards town, towards that, wherever this is. Whoa. Oh, alright. Good thing I failed to kill him because they wanted him dead. Yeah! I did him a service. The Magic Inquisition. Port Foozle is an occupied Inquisition township. Magic has been exterminated. A strict curfew of sundown is observed at all times. The underground empire has been sealed. Violators will be totemized. Registered trademark of Frobol's Electric Ink. A very bad thing. Have a nice day. Totemized 148,297 daily. 298. Free rope. Haha. Oh, hi. Restricted access, authorized personnel only. The Inquisitor says, "Who is the boss of you?"
Self-containment in the post-magical age. Obey, conform, abstain,
Can I do anything to this?
repress,
Not that I can think of.
bridle, curb, reduce, repeat, inform, shun, tell.
The Inquisitor says, "Me! I am the boss of you!" That's not his voice. I felt like doing it anyway. Nope, same thing. That's definitely the sound of the cameras looking at me. See, part of this fence looks like I could cut through it, But also that could just be some scrudge from early 3D. And I don't have any like cutting tools either. I have a vacuum, I have a can of mead, I have a lantern that doesn't work, and I have a rope. Is that a train over there? No, that's just part of the sunset. Okay. Zoom! I figure I come back there when I get wire cutters or something. I don't know. Oh, I got rope, and this is a snapped rope. Let me check it out. Okay, now I can go down. I'm not sure I even tied it. It just looks like it's draped over. I think that plaque said magic forever. Oh no, this is a bad idea. When you're totally in the dark, you are likely to be eaten by a grue. That's how Zork works. Oh! Yep. I remembered that part. Wait in dark. Oh, it comes up with like the text adventure style to tell you how you died. Dark bad. Wait in dark. You are eaten by a grue. Now what was going through your head? A pitch black cave in a Zork game. What did you think was going to happen? You have died. Your score is a 35 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of perma-suck salesperson. Let's go back to our fish strangler save. Okay, I gotta go back and get the rope. I'm not sure I've done anything else yet. Yeah. Let's go back to let's go back to the security gate of what looks to be the Inquisitor's place. I go all the way here through a movie scene to get this rope. And apparently there's nothing else to do here, so I go all the way back. Also, hi, Corgi. Can I make it go lower? It seems like I muted it. Blah, gonna go horizontal again. Totally fair. I'm not feeling great either. I kind of want to be horizontal. I guess I did not mute it. Or maybe I only muted one of them. Maybe she wants something?
Oh, even if there weren't no curfew, I can't let you in. I'm completely nude.
Vacuum? Nope.
Oh, implementers, it's one of those adventurers again. Go away. We don't need any. Can't let you in, sorry. Guess you'll have to die.
The only hint I've got is that I can hide in this barrel and I can set this on fire. But I don't have a way to set this on fire. If I got my lantern repaired, maybe I could do it. But it's broken right now. Yeah. I'm still out at curfew, so the lantern place is closed. Oh, I didn't knock on the door before.
I don't do that anymore. Now beat it. Scram.
Oh, there was a guy in the poster. It was like, he's the Smokey the Bear.
It's past curfew and I can't afford any trouble. Can't afford Jack. And I am Jack.
He was on that poster that says, "Only you can prevent foozle fires. Please repair my lantern, sir."
Holy hungus. A genuine lantern. Looks like that one I had with me when I killed that troll with my rusty knife in Great Underground Adventure 4. These things are hard to come by. Nowadays, all you get are flashlights, courtesy Frobaugh's Electric. Whoa! Get in here! Ah, go ahead. Heisted a whole crate off the Inquisition. Well, I know a guy who knows a guy who heisted a whole crate off the... and I paid him. Now, where's my wrench? Ah.
They made a whole set for this. He said we can have a cigar. Oh! We lit it before we put it in our inventory. Perfect. We got a lit cigar in our pocket.
Yeah, looks like this lamp has seen some action. Got a lot of carbon scoring here. Let's see if we can just take a little... What's making a spark like that? You smell Spence weed? Where am I? Let me handle this.
He's got the price tag on the racket.
Cut it out! Ow! Nobody saw you come in with that lantern. Now, don't look at me like that. I'm not a real adventurer. Just played one on TV. Couldn't find my way out of a maze if you paid me. Well, maybe if you paid me a lot. No, this thing is magic. It's been a while, but I know it when I see it. Trust me, you don't want this lamp. Now scram!
I want my lamp. I have my lamp? You took my lamp! You dickweed.
Forget it. I'm not giving you that lamp. It's for your own good. And, mine.
Hey, fuck you! Give me my lamp!
Forget it. I'm not giving you that lamp. It's for your own good. And, mine.
Well, alright. Well, it's not alright, but I think I know what I can do about it. I can cause a public disturbance. We've got a lit cigar in our inventory. You see that little red tip on it? It's definitely lit. See? Oh, it's like a magic fucking cigar or something. It's like a self-lighting cigar? Okay, why not? Anyway, point is, we can burn stuff with it probably. And I saw something that said it's flammable. Nice. Oh, let me put this back. You don't talk no more. Can I go back? I can't go back. What do I do? Please? What's wrong? Just here with the loud arson. Oh, my inventory's up here too. Neat. I can't put it out with mead. I don't know what to do, I'm stuck. Okay. We're just here now. I'm gonna look this up real quick. So let me just check on that. I'll silence the game a bit. In fact, I'll silence it entirely. Let me see if I can actually pause. I'll make a new save. Okay, I'm making a new save. Oh, there we go. I can do stuff now. Here, I'll hide. Nice and burnt. Bet I can get my lantern back now. Oh no! It was muted for that. Sorry. Here, I'll restore, because that was funny.
Just a reminder.
Fire! Fire!
You were just supposed to smoke it.
Uh-huh. Arrest the vandal.
Oh, what a load of yipple-dung. I've been set up.
Go ahead and read him his rights.
You have no rights. Hey, you're Antheria Jack. I'm a really big fan of yours. Remember that one time when you killed that thief who stole all your stuff?
Sure, pal. Whatever you say.
That was first rate, bloody good. Can I smite him?
Hey!
Oh, I believe smitation would be appropriate at this juncture. Go right ahead.
Oh, I get to smite Antheria Jack. Oh, the guys at headquarters aren't going to believe this.
Gestures towards the audience. This is a good game. Bent.
Ship of Fort Fuzel is an occupied Inquisition outpost. No citizen over or under the age of 18 may appear on or in this.
See, there was nothing there. Well, my lantern. Can I steal anything? That looks like a sci-fi gun, maybe? Can't have it. A portable chess set. A jaw. Under... Wait. Oh, underground. See, this from here to here looked like something else for a second.
Hey, thanks for fishing me out of that crate. Don't think I could have taken another spawning season. And thanks for getting rid of that Jack guy, too. We got lots to talk about, but the introductions are gonna have to wait. Get me out of this place before anyone finds me.
My lantern! It's a character! Here, I ought to save, yet again. Game saved. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, am I sure I can't steal anything else? He's got a lot of junk. Oh, he's got a computer. A game called Deck 9. This is a featureless corridor similar to every other corridor on the ship. It curves away to starboard, and a gangway leads up. To port is the entrance to one of the ship's primary escape pods. The pod bulkhead is cleared. Can I type? no, it doesn't let me. This is such a tease. Dang. Where even was that? Oh, it's behind this lattice over here. I wanted to play that. Let me try it one more time. Does any new control come up?
Hey, not here, okay? Let's get underground, then we'll talk.
Well, I know how to go underground, and I have a lantern now. Okay, let's go back and, like, not get eaten by a group. We already did that once. Yeah, this way. Rope. There we go. I think that plaque says magic forever. It's just really scrunkly. Yep. Oh, it looks different now, doesn't it?
The underground. Much better. I'm Dalbaz of Girth. They call me the Dungeon Master. Well, they used to, before I got stuck in this lantern. The job doesn't mean much nowadays, but I was a big deal about 100 years ago. Then magic is banished, and Yannick, the Grand Inquisitor, sprays me with Frobah's electric wizard repellent. Suddenly, I'm torn from my body, floating helplessly, and I end up trapped in this piece of junk. Which brings me to you. What's your name? Okay, I'll just call you ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. African for short. Anyway, you gotta help me.
African
Standard stuff, really. Save the Empire, return magic to the land, a little revenge if time permits. I'm a bit out of sorts at the moment, but I know just the person who could help us out. The Enchantress, Ygael. She's a bit flaky, but she's one heck of a spellcaster. And she always gives you free stuff when you talk to her. Let's ring her, shall we?
I am Ygael, lost enchantress of the Empire. I come to you from the ethereal plains of Atri. I gotta get that. Do you mind? All right, let me go right to the point. This call's not cheap. The good news is there are 3 magic relics. Relics strong enough to bring magic back to the Empire. The bad news is they are lost or destroyed or something because, hello, no magic. Zip it! Take this spell book, adventurer. There is much magic hidden in the underground. If only you know how to look.
What did I tell you? A spell book. Let me give you a quick rundown. There are 3 types of magic spells. High magic is creation. Middle magic is enlightenment. Deep magic is transmutation. You pick up spells as you go along, and you write them into your spell book. We'll probably run across a few of each down here. There are spell scrolls stashed all over the underground. I just can't remember where.
And it's been like 100 years, so maybe people took them. Just some roots, buckets.
That appears to be your average everyday subway token. Naturally, it's lying in a bucket at the bottom of a well. Oh, it's our very first inventory item together. I wish I had a camera.
I'm so happy I'm playing this. Great Underground Secret Entrance number 38967.
Door's locked, huh? I'm not much of a hand with locks, but if you open the spell book...
Do I already have a spell? Separate the energies of different magics. Frobah's Magic Spellbook Company. Oh, so Frobah's was a magic company before they were a, like, fuck magic company. Auto-questing spellbook. Open locked or enchanted doors. Turn purple things invisible. I remember turn purple things invisible. I remember something really cool to do with that.
Red Rob.
Bingo! Open sesame. A very nice piece of spellcasting, indeed.
I like it. Let me mess with the volume just a bit. Make sure I'm not being spoken over, even though like his voice is a little better than mine. Oh yeah, it just grabs you. Whee!
The crossroads of the great underground highway. My old stomping grounds. Oh, for the days when I could stomp.
Whee! Hold on, let me change the rotation speed. You won't let me get exactly 50? Oh, you monster. Okay. This was especially hard to play back when I first played it, because
all the must-haves for the on-the-go adventurer. Well, I'd say this applies. Go on.
I was playing it on a laptop where the mouse was not a touchpad, but it was one of those little red nubs in the middle of the keyboard. So this was really hard to play. In case of adventure, break glass. Oh, I just opened it. Don't worry. Free hammer. Got a scroll. What's this one?
It's a map.
Oh, it's a map. Okay. Works for me.
This sword appears to be of elven workmanship. Standard adventurer wear. You know the type.
Elf sword.
I only know 2 people who smoke that brand of cigar. Well, one person, actually. That guy Antheria Jack. The other one is more of a house.
A house smokes this. Okay.
Mead Light. What kind of a drink is that? It'd take at least twice what you've got there to do anything. Not that the wizards of this universe use or condone the use of alcohol or any mind-altering substance in any way, shape, or form. That's a perma-suck machine. It'll suck onto anything, so don't go putting your mouth on it. Or anything else. That would be your basic little hammer.
Hey, Bowman. We just started the game. We were topside. Actually, I can just show you as long as I make a save first. Save. Let me restore and show you what we were up to. So we were in town. This town has, as you can tell by the tapestries and the propaganda posters, been taken over by the Grand Inquisitor. Yeah, the perma-suck machine. That's the only thing we started the game with. The perma-suck machine. We're a vacuum salesman, apparently. I had to steal this can of light mead, and I fished this lantern out of the water. After I nearly killed the fish who was guarding it with the plastic rings that I got the mead from. But I had to overload this right here to maximum volume.
Turn that damn speaker down! I can't hear anything over that racket!
Yeah, so that was my hint that I could raise the volume on this to make it so when I steal something from here, she can't hear the alarm. And this was the fish that was in the water in a full motion video who was telling us to buzz off and stop trying to take his stuff. So I went up here and I put the plastic rings on this, lowered it down, nearly killed the fish. He got away, and then I fished up his stuff, which had the lantern in it. The lantern didn't work. So we went into town. We talked to the lantern guy here, who looks a lot like Indiana Jones. He tried to work on the lantern and he offered us a cigar. It's a self-lighting cigar. We don't have it right now. I took it over here to these action figures of the Inquisitor. I set it on fire. I hid in the barrel. The Indiana Jones guy came over and was like, oh, you were supposed to smoke it, not light stuff on fire. And then he got captured by the Inquisition for being out after curfew. And then we stole our lantern back from his place. We went over to the well. We tied a rope to it, went down. Our lantern woke up. And our lantern is the Dungeon Master. And we just went underground and talked to some very magic lady. And she told us there were some artifacts down here we have to find to continue our adventure. And then we went down the staircase. Your favorite adventure game puzzles are the ruin someone's life entirely to get an item that turns out to not be useful until way later or something. Yeah, that's what the vacuum is, but we started with that. But, like, we definitely use this self-lighting cigar again later.
I only know 2 people who smoke that brand of cigar. Well, one person, actually. That guy Antheria Jack. The other one is more of a house.
See, when I was a kid, that hint was extremely important because it's the part of the game I got stuck on. The other guy is a house. The other guy who smokes this is a house. I got stuck on that for a very long time, and I didn't have, like, access to the internet to look it up.
Ah, the elusive umbrella tree. Aptly named for its umbrella-shaped blossoms.
I want one. Give. Please.
Violence never solved anything. Well, not everything. Okay, not this thing.
The generic answer. Okay, I can't have it. Let's see what's over here. Great Underground Bridge is what it says. Very scrunkly and hard to read.
Ah, the teleportation station. Fastest way to get around in the underground.
Insert map. I found a map. Oh. I think that's where I'm at. So I'll use that again later, I guess. Great Underground Subway. I have a subway token. Let me see what other places, though. I didn't check the other direction. There's more than one other direction. This one's got a light on. In magic we trust. Not sure what that symbol is. It looks like a crown and like a scroll. And I'm not sure what this is, but it kind of looks like a head on a stick. Let me check my spellbook. Open locked or enchanted doors, turn purple things invisible. Separate the energies of different magics.
Red Rob.
There we go.
Ah, my alma mater. The most prestigious spellcasting institution in all of Zork. And I was first in my class, too.
So the Dungeon Master has been stuck in this lantern for 100 years after the Inquisitor banned all magic and introduced his machinery and electronics. Danger, bottomless pits.
If you want to get in, you're going to have to pass the entrance exam. The 3 pillars. They test your aptitude for visualization, pattern recognition, and clicking.
When I was a kid, I completely guessed on this. Let me see. The volcano is erupting. There's lava and falling rocks from the volcano, and... Oh, cool. I'm officially smarter than I was as a kid. Okay, so I need the shadow to match the statue. Alright, so none of those match this twirly thing. Not the right shape. Nope. That shadow goes its own way. This one matches the twirly thing, but the rest of it's not twirly, so it must be a wrong piece. What about... Nope. That looks like it ought to be right, but I guess not. This is the one with the Z. It points Zorth. Does it matter the ones on the sides? It doesn't matter the ones we can see from here? That's... That looks like it should match up, but it doesn't. I mean, the shadow's a little weird. Oh. This one looks like it ought to work, but it doesn't. Interesting. So we started off... See, this is the little twizzle. And that's twizzle, but this isn't twizzle. And like this shadow matches the shape, but it's going this direction in the middle pillar. Diagonal. And this almost matches up. It's just a little offset. I don't see why this one would be wrong. Wait, how are these two different? The direction of the shadow? I already did that though. Let's try the orb. No, because this has the shadow of the twizzly thing, so that won't work. And the twizzly thing doesn't have a shadow down here at all. So it's definitely not the twizzly part. That does not match at all. I already tried the column. It was not happy with that. I don't understand. Do I get a clue if I back out? Okay, these columns don't look like any of those. Do you have a hint? No hint, huh? The shadow should be going this way diagonally because that's the shaded part right here, I would think. Oh, it does. Cool. The other one had the thing fall over and fill it in, and this one just like faded in with dirt. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's it? Oh, we don't even walk in the front door. We're just there.
GUE Tech, Eastlands. Boy, this takes me back. The glory days of enchanting. I can't remember a damn thing.
Oh, the trophies. Cannot interact. Supposedly, no one's been here in a long time, so I don't think we're going to run into any NPCs or anything. School crest. I'm glad I got through those damn pillars. Took me forever when I was a kid.
Snacks. Sweet snacks. What a welcome sight to the road-weary adventurer.
Change machine will accept certain bills. I have a subway token. Nah. There was a subway back there anyway. I know what I need that for. Badium-free Diet Orange Blam, Blam Classic, and Therian Punch, Blam Clear. I don't have a cup. I haven't used this mead for anything, so it's not empty.
I think some of these were here my freshman year.
Ew. Froboz's magic vacuum sealed candy machine. It doesn't even say which is which. Not that I have money. I don't have something to put in that slot. I don't know if I need to either. Oh, I think I remember what can fit here.
It's not called the temporary suck, is it? No, it's staying right here.
Oh, it's just there forever then.
Just where were you keeping that?
It's huge. It's like half the size of the vending machine.
Suck from Froboz's Electric. We don't make things that suck. We make things that suck permanently.
Anything? Nope. I think I need to actually like get the candy to fall first. Okay, so I need to find money. And like I probably find the wrong kind of money and then I take it to the change machine. Sandwich. Fropsicle. Can't read that whatsoever. They made so many assets for this, and then you can't, like, freaking read them. This is just the, like, regular resolution for this game, too. I just like, stretched the window for OBS. Dean's List. Marianic, Z-. Dalballs of Girth. That's the guy in our lantern. Desperately seeking tutor all subjects pertaining to magic. 2T has MDD and must pass exams or be expelled. Will pay handsomely. Zork mids or livestock. Please call Marianic. Magic deficit disorder. Oh no! Yeah. Needs a little bit of patience. To all students and rat ants from the surgeon specific. Subject Zork rocks and cola. Warning, the surgeon specific of GUE Tech has determined that eating Zork rocks while drinking any cola-based beverage can be harmful to your health because your stomach will explode. Just like that kid whose picture is on all the Zork granola boxes. That's how he died. Really. Jesus. Okay, so we gotta find some Pop Rocks and soda. Marianic is above Dalbaz, so like he's doing better than Dalbaz. Dabos is the dungeon master. Wait. Muryanik. I think that's the name of the Inquisitor. So the Inquisitor went here. And then he outlawed magic. Oh wait. Is that actually a low grade? I mean, it's Zork, so I would assume Z to be the high grade. But it's also lower in the alphabet. I don't know. The alarm system is down. Can everybody please try and cheer him up? Oh, shut up. Mike's pants. Okay. Okay. I just happened to see that that was a code when I was looking at the reviews of the game yesterday to make sure it wasn't busted. You can just type Mike's pants at any time and this shows up. The cursor is turned into pants. Mike's pants gothic. What? Oh, this must be developers. Yeah, it's 100% developers. This ensures that they get their credits, even if they get screwed over. How do I get out of here? There we go. Mike's pants. Congrats to our own GUE Tech Magemeisters. Thaumaturgic decathlon champions for the 3rd year in a row. They turned the Mythican Institute of Technology Enchantiers into ripe guano to capture first place in the Moss League. I'm great at reading that. I called them the Moth League. I kind of wish they were the Moth League. The vending machines are being restocked on Gru's Day. Please be patient. There's likely to be no locker access until then, depending on how stale the candy in the machine is. Yeah. Muryanik. I believe they said Yannick is the Grand Inquisitor. Extension 4570. So if I find a phone, maybe I can call him if he still has the same extension? Must pass exams or be expelled. Oh, he will be expelled if he doesn't pass exams. Maybe he did get expelled. Maybe that's why he's pissed at magic. I thought it was threatening that, like, the tutor would be expelled. Oh, the door does open. It's just that this puzzle does not go across the gap. Wait.
As you'll notice, the university doesn't exist in our space-time. It's in a parallel dimension called the ethereal planes of Atri, which we sorcerers share with snack cakes, former child stars, and people who own ferrets.
So is this useful for me to go to it when it's like this?
Hey, free dirt.
That was a good line. Okay, so remember where we can get free dirt. I'm sure that's important.
Let's dematerialize, shall we?
I do not have a map for this area. I have a map for the subway. But I did not finish checking out the academy. There we go, back in the academy. So we found the one use for a vacuum, and it is permanently sealed onto there. I have to find a 6 somewhere. And I have to find a cup for the soda machine. And I have to find change for all these machines. There's ice cream right there. Jeez. Spells.
Red Rob.
This is a magic university. These doors have all been Resurov proofed.
Oh. Infinite corridor. Oh, I know what to do here, and it's a very good idea to save. This is like the thing I remember the most. Okay, infinite corridor. We have a spell to turn purple things invisible.
Yee, Graham.
So we can turn one of these words invisible. So let's turn corridor invisible because I like it. It's turned into the infinite. Oh, I thought I remembered you getting sucked into there like a black hole and you die, but I guess it's a lot safer than I remember. My memory embellished it.
Yee, Graham.
And the hallway becomes a small way.
See, before if we tried to go down, we would have just kept going down. Big fat loser dunce. Okay. These kids are mean. Oh, this one's interactable. Hammer? No. Sword? No. Okay. This one is somehow interactable. I'll remember that. It might be Muryanik over here, since he turned out to be like the douchebag Inquisitor. But maybe they turned him into a douchebag. Oh, this goes several ways. Shoot.
You must find the missing cube of foundation, one of the 17 building blocks which form our existence. The cube that contains the power of middle magic was allegedly won in a game of double Fanucci by the scoundrel Antharia Jack, proprietor of a gambling hall in Port Fusel. As the sources were intoxicated to the extreme, this information has never been verified.
So we got him sent away. Sorry, I got a mouthful of noodles right now. One second. So we got him captured by the Inquisition. Sorry again. I tried to eat too fast. I got a hiccup. So he's got one of the things we need, but he got captured. And when we tried to rob his place, there wasn't anything we could take.
You must find the skull of Yorick, which contains the soul of deep magic. The powerful skull has fueled wars, raised empires, toppled cities, and through it all remained quite shiny. The skull was stolen by a pack of grooves near the historic White House in the year 948.
Hey, Ocean. Yeah, we gotta find this shiny skull at some point. We're here in the Magic Academy. So, long story short, the land of Zork has been taken over by the Grand Inquisitor, who despises all things magic. Magic has been condemned, and those who practice it are remembered to practice it, or are rumored to practice it, or look slightly magical themselves, have been taken to the gulags and been totemized. Totemization is is a copyright technique of the Frobos Electric Corporation, and it means a very bad thing. So we showed up in a port town. We stole a lantern from a fish. We got the lantern repaired by knockoff Indiana Jones. We set something on fire to frame Indiana Jones because he then tried to steal our lantern. Our lantern has the Dungeon Master in it. And the Dungeon Master said go underground. So we did. And now we're... one of the first places we went was his old college, which we are going around right now. We were at the start of an infinite corridor. Alabama Jones. He had a different name. I forgot what it was. Oh, he'll tell me if I investigate the cigar he gave me.
I only know 2 people who smoke that brand of cigar. Well, one person, actually. That guy Antheria Jack. The other one is more of a house.
Antheria Jack. Also known as Alabama Jones. Antheria Jack. Yep. You were Klaus. So, some of our starter magic here in the spellbook we got as soon as we went underground. We can turn purple things invisible.
Yeah, Graham.
So it was an infinite corridor when we came up here. But when we erased corridor, it just turned into infinite, so we were just looking out into space until it went back to normal. But we got rid of infinite so we can actually reach the end of the hallway. Sounds like magic to me. Better report for totemization. Oh, we didn't look at this one.
This is an emergency magicatronic message from the Enchanter's broadcasting system. I am the wizard, Belbuzz. This is probably not a test. Should a tyrannical anti-magic despot have in fact eliminated magic from the Empire, you must find the following 3 lost magic artifacts. If you find them, magic will return.
So we need the Cube of Foundation, which was lost to Antheria Jack in a poker game, apparently. But Antheria Jack has been captured by the Inquisition, so we might have to go break him out to get the cube from him, because it wasn't at his place. We tried to steal things from his place, and we couldn't steal anything. We did find a text adventure computer game that it would not let us play, which I was grumpy about. There's the skull of Zork. Now these lockers, like, oh, whoops. Scroll speed is a little too much sometimes. This is probably Muryanek's locker. Muryanek was a student at this academy, and he eventually became the evil Inquisitor. At least that's what I'm operating on right now, and I can't pick this thing up, whatever it is. I think it's like a candy wrapper. But yeah, he had, he was on the Dean's lists. Dalbaz of Girth is the Dungeon Master who's in our lantern, and Muryanek is supposedly the guy who became the Inquisitor. And he's got, like, the lowest grade possible, apparently. Yeah, he had MDD. Magic Deficit Disorder. Yeah, apparently his tutor couldn't help him enough and he got kicked out. Now he's pissed at magic. So, magic is outlawed because he's the boss now. He had a... There was like a propaganda movie reel at the start. Like the 1930s. How bad is your grading system to have Z? Since this is Zork, I thought it would be like the best, and it was like S- or something, but apparently it's the worst.
You must find the Coconut of Quendor. It contains the magic knowledge of the Circle of Enchanters, knowledge enough to fill an entire coconut. Hidden before magic was banished from the realm. It holds the power of high magic and makes, I'm told, one heck of a pina colada. The wizard Ygael set sail into the great sea with it in 966 GUE. It was never heard from again. Search out the time tunnels. This is the sole purpose for which we built them eons ago. This has been an emergency magicatronic message from the Enchanter's broadcasting system. This has not been a test. If this had been a test, an annoying tone would have sounded. The tone would have sounded very much like this.
The sole purpose, sticking our hands on that pina colada ingredient. An entire coconut. I love it. Looks like this is a card reader. We do have a spell for open locked or enchanted doors, but it doesn't work in the Magic Academy.
Red Rob.
This is a magic university. These doors have all been Reznov proofed.
Yep. None of that. You're welcome, Ocean. This is exactly the type of stuff I wanted to like start streaming for. Yeah. Let me hear the other ones.
Egram.
Egram.
Voxum.
I Voxum.
The energies of magic don't need to be separated right now. I'm sure they appreciate the sentiment, though.
Oh, I didn't try to Reznov the lockers. They said it like the old Sega. Yeah. Let's wait for the one where they say it like the other Sega intro, where they like just go like Sega. Or it's like check 1, 2, Sega.
Red Rob.
Nope. That was the success noise, obviously. I can interact with this one, but it doesn't open. It might belong to our guy in the lantern.
Egram.
Whoops. Not Egram.
Red Rob.
Nope. It's a good noise. Okay. I think I've done everything these hallways allow me to do. They've told me about these special objects of power. I need the skull, the cube, and the coconut. And then I need to come back and open these lockers somehow, but I don't have the things I need. And we saw these vending machines. So we're a door-to-door vacuum salesman. That's apparently what we are since we started the game with nothing but this perma-suck vacuum. We hooked it up to the vending machine here. But I think we need to knock some candy loose first. Yeah, this candy looks like that thing I thought was a candy wrapper over by the lockers. So I don't have money. And we need a 6 key, apparently. So I gotta come back here when I find money and a 6 key. We have a change machine, so if I find any sort of money, it will probably convert it to what we need. And then there's a soda machine, which I probably need a cup for, or a goblet or something. And an ice cream machine, but we need money for all these. For some, like, 100-year-old snacks and drinks and ice cream. It's probably super melted. Well, it's magic, so it might still be frozen. And we can't come in through the front door because this Magic Academy is not part of this plane of existence. So if we leave through the front door, it lets us exit to the puzzle pathway we got here by. But the Magic Academy doesn't exist in this dimension, so we just get the fountain. And free dirt! And the teleportation machine. But we had to solve these puzzle columns to get here, and we were able to walk over. But then this one just turned into a window, and we enter in the window to go into the academy. So I think the only way to leave is to use the teleportation machine.
Let's dematerialize, shall we?
Let's see. We've got a map. The beginning area. The crossroads. Okay, let's go. Gutek. Wait, how do I make it work though? Where's the next button? What do I do? So we're at GUE Tech. The crossroads is where we found this map. Oh, you think we're already there? Yeah, we are. You're right. Thank you. Yeah, so this is where we were as soon as we framed Alabama Jack and yeah, we framed Alabama Jack and we went down a well. And then down this staircase. After a vision of the Enchantress gave us our spell book. And then we broke this open. We opened this to get the hammer, and then closed it to break the glass to get the sword. So now we have the hammer and the sword. These are umbrella fruits, and I can't do anything with them yet. Oh, wait, they're purple. Let me see if this does anything.
Hey, there's a spell in one of the blossoms.
Oh, cool. I can't get it. This is in the fruit.
Violence never solved anything. Well, not everything. Okay, not this thing.
Okay, can I burn it? I have to make them blossom somehow. I don't know how. Oh, they stay invisible when you zoom out. They actually changed the previous scene. Umbrella. Yes. Okay. Maybe water? I don't have water yet. There's a subway here, but I haven't gone through this door. And it looks like it's already open.
This place looks sort of familiar. The rank undergrowth prevents eastward movement.
The rank undergrowth. I can turn purple things invisible, open locked or enchanted doors, and I can separate the energies of different magics. And I don't have any lower magic. Oh, I think that would be deep magic I'm thinking of. So this is middle and deep, and this is high. Those are the only ones I have right now. Let me try setting it on fire. Didn't work. What about sword?
Ah! Onward then! Into the foliage!
Yay!
That's my house, and this is my garden. I'm home! I'm home! I'm home!
Yay! There, my sword away. I don't like the way that sunflower's looking at me. First, let's visit the outhouse.
My gardening tools. Scroll, shovel. Shovel, scroll.
Oh, cool. Free shovel. There's dirt over the academy! Maybe I can shovel dirt! Throck.
Rock.
Throckmorton. Oh! Maybe I can make the flowers blossom.
Rock.
Throck. me try one more time in case I misclicked.
Rock.
Yeah, nothing. Something else then. Maybe the one with the spell? That's the one I clicked first, yeah. And then I clicked the closest one, which also overlapped with the tree, just in case. Eggplants.
That's an eggplant. Do you get it? Eggplant? No? All right.
Oh.
It's a snapdragon. This thing needs to take a chill pill.
I was about to say it.
Watch it. Don't get too close.
Probably something else. Let's look around. Bees! Zor, the bird bath. Can I like smoke out the bees? Nope. Bees!
Well, bees. They'd sooner saw their wings off than let anyone get at their honey. Very delicate olfactory senses. Though I doubt that is helpful to you in any way.
Oh, the noise continues. Hold on. Okay, noise off.
Hey, baby. This is the Dungeon Master's home security system. You ain't getting in here, so don't even try.
I have a great home security system, but he's got some bad habits. Harry! It's me! Come on, Harry, let me in.
Oh, yeah? Well, you got any ID? Me?
Do I look like I got any ID?
You look like a lamb. I don't care if you're the Dungeon Master himself. You're still not getting in here.
Now, what kind of self-respecting alarm system would let you do that?
Sorry, baby. Can't come in here.
So, this is where I got stuck for a long time as a kid. And the hint is right here.
I only know 2 people who smoke that brand of cigar. Well, one person, actually. That guy Antheria Jack. The other one is more of a house.
Sorry. House rules. No exception. Nothing like a good stogie. I don't care if you're the Dungeon Master himself. You're still not getting in here.
And he did mention that the security system has some bad habits. Those were 2 hints that I did not get when I was a kid. I was too pure.
Mead Light? What kind of a drink is that? It'd take at least twice what you've got there to do anything. Not that the wizards of this universe use or condone the use of alcohol or any mind-altering substance in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, so I gotta get more mead. It's the answer, but I don't have enough. So I know one thing I can do right now, which is go back to the Magic Academy and dig up that dirt. So I got a shovel now. Oops. Wrong place. Oh, there was one here. This game is good. Okay. Magic Academy. Put away my map. I thought I was going to need more than one map, but it all just gets written to the same map. When I clicked on this, he just said, "Look! Free dirt!" Hey, there's a scroll in it. Simplify instructions. It's just called Kindle. This is someone's name.
Kindle.
And the other thing I can do is go to the subway and use the subway token. So I found the subway token in a bucket at the bottom of the well that we used to get down to the underground in the first place. Okay, it's been a bit. I should make a save. Oh wait, what were the other ones called? Fish Strangler, Arson Purgatory, Saved Lantern Yay, Glass Adventure, Infinite Corridor, Mead Light Black. Great Underground Subway.
A token, a slot. But how to put it all together without my insert token into slot spell? I was just about to suggest that. The Underground Underground. It's a subway. It's a political movement. It's a subway and a political movement. Sounds like it's still operational, too.
Feel the heat. Take the underground to Hades. Feel the heat and win big. Play Old Scratch. Zork Mids 500 or Eternal Damnation. You choose your path. The Zork Lottery. Brave souls wanted.
Okay, now you want to take the red line east to the yellow line, then switch off to the, I have no idea.
Oh no. We just got a spell that's good for this. We got Kindle. Simplify instructions.
Kindle.
Yay!
That's more like it. Now, unless I'm mistaken, all you have to do is pick the place you want to go to, wait at the edge of the platform, and assume crash position.
We've got where we are, the crossroads, flood control dam number 3. We have been nowhere related to a dam yet, by the way. We have Hades and we have a monastery. So the only thing we know that we really need right now is money and more mead. Hades and a monastery being connected. Yeah, why not?
I guess I should warn you. The thing about the underground is that there were a few cutbacks and then a few more. And then, well, they just never got around to installing the brakes.
Welcome to the Black Mesa Underground Transit System. Meanwhile, back at the Inquisition.
Totemization? Good. Now, if you just be a lamb and sign this confession, it's a formality, really. You willingly agree to be eternally bound and totemized and so forth, blah, blah, blah. You violated the laws and or pointed suggestions of the Inquisition, etc., etc., etc.
No problem. Of course. Oh, look, wait. There's a mistake here on line 17C.
Be a lamb, just sign on the line.
No, really, look, here. Where it's supposed to say stand in line for 3 hours and then get totemized, it says pop the inspector one. Oh, sorry.
I'll sign for you. Pink copy's yours. Have a nice day.
That was Antheria Jack. In case anybody wasn't here to see him.
I'm remembering why I've always preferred teleporting. This is the stop for the famed flood control dam number 3. I believe it was quite the tourist attraction in times far distant.
Oh, I think this is one of those things where you put in a penny and then it smushes it to make like a tourist attraction penny. You guess the inspector gets that one a lot. just slightly off penny. If I get something like money, I could smash it in there, I guess. Souvenir Zorkmid press. Press 1 Zorkmid into souvenir. This one makes it into a letter opener. Huh. So people get real mad about those machines? Why do they get mad? I always like those on trips too, because it was like, oh, it's just cool that all it takes is a bunch of pressure to smash this into a pattern. Since technically it's defacing federal currency, which is a felony. Who cares? You're putting pennies in there. We deface pennies as like a way of life here in America. Hey, scroll! Create a bridge over a body of water.
Got him.
Gold got him. Flood Control Dam Number 3, the not remotely boring tale. Flood Control Dam Number 3 was constructed in year 783 of the Great Underground Empire to harness the mighty Frigid River. This work was supported by a grant of 37 million Zorkmids from your omnipotent local tyrant Lord Dimwit Flathead the Excessive. This impressive structure is composed of 370,000 cubic feet of concrete, is 256 feet tall at the center, and 193 feet wide at the top. The lake created behind the dam has a volume of 1.7 billion cubic feet, an area of 12 million square feet, and a shoreline of 35,000 feet. No! Though only 4 of the 1,400 sluice doors proposed by his lordly excessiveness were ever actually constructed, these doors seem to be adequately regulate water pressure in the dam, with the exception of one historical occasion when a lesser dam engineer, having troubles at home, fell asleep at the control panel and allowed all 4 sluices to close at once. The dam burst, the frigid river flooded, and all power in the neighboring town of Fuzul was cut off for 11 weeks. Since the underground shares one predominant irrigation system, students as far away as the Eastlands campus of GUE Tech were flooded for an entire semester, causing the course in Magic Potions 101 to become Magic Kayaking 101, and subsequently rendering a term's worth of cheat notes utterly useless. Okay. For us, I think this means if we get a chance to control the sluice gates, if we close all 4 of them, we'll break something.
There it is. One of the crowning achievements on Lord Dimwit's platform.
That's pretty loud. I'm turning it down. Flood control dam number 3, backup panel for control of dam in case of flood.
Don't look at me. It's my first time here.
You swear that clicking sound is the same rhythm as the Phantom Train's sound effects in FF6. No, I'm going in circles. This one only opens and closes the first two. This one swaps the last two. This opens number 1 and number 3. This closes 2 and 4. This is probably easy. And I'm just not getting it. This is the kind of thing that I can't regulate in my head once I see it. Hold on. This might be funny. Simplify instructions. Oh no, I just pressed the button. Wait a second. We got something else. Hey!
That was fun. Useless, but fun.
The shit and sliding puzzles are the bane of your existence in old games. Same here! It just multiplies the volume of this when multiple ones are open. Jesus. No. It doesn't reset or anything. It probably wouldn't make a difference if it did reset. Oh, I am not getting this. Okay. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Give me a second. We just shut off some more of these so it's quieter. Oh, there's my spellbook over there. Didn't realize it comes up like that. Alright, 1 second. I'm looking it up. Oh, there's something I didn't try. That button is purple. Wait, no, not even that. It's Reznov. So this puzzle is actually undoable. One of these gates will always be open. So I have to Reznov one of them. I have to Reznov one of them. Wait. Actually, let's try Egram. Yeah, that did nothing. let's Reznov a closed one.
Now you're thinking outside the box. Snaps all around.
Alright, so now it should be solvable that they're all open. Now that they're all open, let me double check. It says now you should easily be able to close all of them, but I feel like I'm still going to mess up. Nope, there we go. I had to cheat.
Well, whatever. I guess a much-loved and irreplaceable 300-year-old national treasure is a small price to pay. Congratulations.
Meanwhile, back in the Inquisition.
Number 57. 57. Go on then. In you go, 57.
Wait, that's it? In you go, 57? I mean, don't you read something or, say something?
Yes, I say, in you go, 57, and you go in.
Oh. Well, it's gonna at least have a hug.
People! People! Oh, not again! Oh, that's it. I can't work in these conditions.
So, am I getting totemized or what?
So I was about to ask, like, why did I blow up the dam other than I can? It looks like it's to, like, mess up their hydroelectric power so they can't totemize Alabama Jones. What's going on in here? Adventure person stuff. Hey, cat. Let me give the rundown of what we did. And looking at my inventory will help. Actually, we used a lot of my items. Let me look at my saves. I'll make a save, actually. Dark Dam. Okay, Fish Strangler. Fish Strangler reminds me that we went to a town. And we, I can actually just go there. So we were in this town. We started from a crossroads over here. We went down a well at first. But then we were in the dark, so we got eaten by a grue, which is what happens in Zork games. If you're in the dark too long, you get eaten by a grue. That's how it keeps you from progressing wrong. We raised the volume of the propaganda speaker to make sure that when we stole a can of mead light and a plastic can ring from here, that the alarm did not set off the fishmonger because they couldn't hear it because the propaganda was too loud. And we have propaganda because the Grand Inquisitor has outlawed magic. Hi, Fractal. We got a raid from Fractal. Let me put in the shout outs. Everybody follow Fractal. Fractal is cool. They like to play shmups and they play fighting games and such. Fractal is a cool person who runs a cool stream. Hey Fractal, what were you up to? I was just explaining how we got to where we got in Zork. I loaded a previous save just to show where we were. And this is the Port Town Foozle. Hey, Big Guava 563. Thank you for the follow. You were shmupping? Good, good. You always find some fun ones. So we loaded into the game after watching a propaganda video of what's happened to the land of Zork. The Grand Inquisitor has taken over and outlawed magic and set up his propaganda posters and banners around the place. And this is all in panoramic, pre-rendered 3D images. So we just turn around to look at everything. But yeah, we got here, we turned up the propaganda speaker volume here so we could steal from the fishmonger without the alarm alerting the fishmonger. We stole a can of Mead Light and a plastic soda can ring. And we started the game with a vacuum because we're a vacuum salesman. And that's all we had when we started. Then we went to the dock over here. We turned on the crane to like try to fish up stuff, but a magic fish just kept yelling at us for trying to take his stuff. So we put the soda can ring on there. We lowered that. We pulled it up, and we got the fish's stuff because the fish was choking on the soda can ring. And in the fish's stuff was a box and a lantern in it. We got the lantern. We went to Indiana Jones' lantern repair place.
No autographs. I don't do that anymore. Now beat it. Scram.
We showed him the lantern, and he was very interested in that. And while he tried to fix it, it started sparking magic. And magic is very illegal, so he wouldn't let us have it back. And yeah, there's FMV all over the place. And, but we did get a cigar from him before we left. And it's a self-lighting cigar. So, these are very flammable, highly flammable action figures of the Inquisitor. Hey, Wallaby. And, this is like Murray Yannick, the Grand Inquisitor who's outlawed magic. And so we lit that on fire, and we heard an alarm go off, so we hid inside the barrel here. And we put all the monster in the barrel, and we watched as Alabama Jones came up to say, "Oh, you were supposed to smoke it, not light stuff on fire." And then the Inquisition came to arrest him for being out after curfew. So we were able to go back and get our lantern, which we don't have it right now, but let me load another save. Oh, this is right when the cutscene was happening. In fact, the game was frozen until we the game was stuck until we made a save, and then it magically started working.
Fire! Fire!
So we hide in the barrel.
You were just supposed to smoke it.
Arrest the vandal!
Oh, what a load of yipple dung. I've been set up.
Go ahead and read him his rights.
You have no rights. Hey, you're Antheria Jack. I'm a really big fan of yours. Remember that one time when you killed that thief who stole all your stuff?
Sure, pal. Whatever you say.
He's just an actor.
Bloody good. I'll smite him.
Hey! Oh, I believe smitation would be appropriate at this juncture. Go right ahead.
Oh, I get to smite Antheria Jack. Oh, the guys at headquarters aren't going to believe this.
It's very good. So we were able to go back to his place, get our lantern, and our lantern was alive. And then we, oh, we did zoom all the way over here to check out the Inquisitor's fortress or whatever it is. Covered in like propaganda and like how many people they've like totemized. Totemization is a very bad thing and also a registered trademark of Frobos Electric Incorporated. And there was a noose here, and we took the rope. And we used the rope to go down the well. And... oh, this is the inside of his place after we saved our lantern. There's a text adventure we can't play right here. bothers me. Deck 9. But yeah, can't play it. We just got our lantern back. And we went down the well, and we were talked to by the Enchantress, who wanted us to find the magic artifacts to restore magic to the land, and this staircase is right at the bottom of the well. The Enchantress gave us a spell book, because the guy in our lantern says the Enchantress always gives you free stuff when you talk to her. So we got the spell book, and we used to open the door. But it's already open, so now we can go back down. And in case of adventure, break glass, so we use the handle to open the case, grab the hammer, close the case, break the glass, and take the sword. So we have a hammer and a sword now.
Ah, the elusive umbrella tree. Aptly named for its umbrella-shaped blossoms.
We can't do nothing with those yet. And then, let me go back. After that, we were in the Magic Academy that we solved some puzzles to get into. And it doesn't exist in this dimension, so one of the puzzles was this window, and then we climbed in through the window. This is where we first used our one of our beginner spells. Turn purple things invisible. So this infinite corridor, we can't reach the end, but we can turn purple things invisible with this spell. So now it's just infinite. That's not the right answer, so it takes pity on us.
And the hallway becomes a small way.
And now we can reach the end of the hallway, which has some lockers I can't open yet. And these 3 hallways tell us about the artifacts of power. We have the Cube of Foundation. We have the Coconut of Knowledge. And what was the other one? The Skull of Yorick. And they have a lot to say about it, but it's a lot to go through. We sat through it already. And, let's see. We have the vending machines over here at the front of the academy. We hooked our vacuum up to this vending machine to try to suck out a snack. But we have to get the snack loose first. We don't have any money, and we're missing a key. There's a change machine over here, so if we do find some money, we can probably make the change we need. There's a soda machine here. We don't have a cup for it. There's an ice cream machine here. And we'll need those. But also, Muryanek is the Grand Inquisitor who's outlawed magic, and he had a Z-. And Dalbaz of Girth is the Dungeon Master who lives in our lantern because he's been cursed by Muryanek. And Muryanek was trying to get a tutor to help him pass exams, but apparently he failed, and then he got pissed at magic. Or at least that's what we're guessing so far. He had a little trouble. He had MDD, Magic Deficit Disorder. So, like, maybe he wasn't a dick. Maybe he just really having a hard time at school, and everybody was a jerk to him, and then he, like, turned into a fascist dictator who outlawed magic. I think that is his locker over here that's been, like, vandalized. Big fat loser dunce. Yep. They dropped candy wrapper trash there and wrote all over it. We can mess with this one, but we can't open it yet. We need a way to do that. So yeah, very tragic, but now he's a fascist dictator, so we'll probably kick his ass at some point. Let's see. We went to Dalbaz's house, the guy in the lantern. He's got a little snapdragon right here next to the eggplants. We have to do something with that. I haven't figured out what to do yet. And there's a beehive. And there's his security system. And Dalbaz remembered that his security system had bad habits. So we put the cigar here and let him smoke it. So he's halfway open. And we put some mead in here, but we don't have enough mead yet. So we gotta find 2 more cans of mead. And then he'll probably open all the way. And then we went down, to the subway. We rode the subway to our first of several locations, which was Dam Control Substation number 3, a very famous tourist attraction. And we did the puzzle to break the dam by shutting all the sluice gates. And we also read this book, which had a spell in it to make a bridge over a body of water. So we did that for fun. It doesn't help us at all because we can't go there. But we actually had to open 3 gates and leave one closed, and then use Resrov on it to open it, because otherwise the puzzle was impossible to solve. And then once we closed all the gates, the whole thing busted. And we got that cutscene from a moment ago, where Antheria Jack is about to be totemized for his crimes, but since we broke their hydroelectric dam, all the power shut off. And we need to find Antheria Jack because he won the Cube of Foundation in a poker game against some wizards at some point. So we need him alive, even though we got him sent to the Inquisition. So we were at the crossroads to start with. We went to Flood Control Dam number 3. And now we're going to check out Hades. Oh, and this was, like, extremely complicated. So we had to use one of our other spells, Kindle, which is Simplify Instructions. Because this was like a rat's nest of text and lines before. Hades. Now it's set to Hades, so we step up to the platform.
That really clears the sinuses.
So the only thing we know about Hades so far is they were advertising a lottery on a poster when we first entered the subway. There's nothing over here. Back at the dam control, there was one of those press a penny into a souvenir things that makes a letter opener, but we don't have any money. So we have to go back when we find some money.
Hey, Slim, what you reading? How to hypnotize yourself. Guess it worked.
Use a watch, look at a spiral, or hit yourself with a hammer. Voyage of Captain Zahab. Drop of water, not a bit of food in the hold. A fortnight longer, and my mind grew infirm. Like a mirage in the desert, I began to see islands where there were none, and where I swore I saw only horizon not a moment before. Hills grew up out of the water, right before my eyes. At first I thought it must have been all the rye I drank. I sent out a dinghy. Not an hour later, a roar rocked our craft, followed by a terrific crashing noise, like a great granola mine had just collapsed. Look at this text. You can tell they individually tilted each line to make it look like it's going towards the spine. Wait, where did it say Fortnite? Where did you see Fortnite? Ah. Hold on. We can fix this. There. Thank you, Driller. Rock and stone. What vile menace inhabits this Isle of the Damned? Dismember 12. We found the remains of the dinghy on a floating island, along with one survivor. He had gone mad, raving incoherently about plugging the nostrils of some serpent beast. His last tearful words I record here so that I might share them with his loved ones. We tried to pull the coconut from his mouth, but he knew, and woe, for his wrath was mighty. Drill Knight. Hey, Soroka. I'm glad I can make things decent for us. Found the remains of a dinghy on a floating island. Plug the nostrils of a serpent. And the coconut we're looking for is in his mouth. So that's all the hint we're getting from this skeleton in his book. Oh, he's got a thing. Oh, he's got a lottery ticket. It's the one we saw on the poster before. Alright, Driller, you've done your job. Rock and stone. Let me put it back properly. Whatever. It keeps snapping to a grid. Have you gamed over yet? Yes. At the start, we found a noose and we took it for rope, and we used the rope to go down a well. And since we were in the darkness, we got eaten by a grue. So we came back later with the lantern, and everything was fine. But once we could see everything, you could see that there wasn't any room for a grue to be there, which is absolutely perfect. Anything else in this panorama? But yeah, that's the only time we've game overed so far. In fact, let me save. L times. Driller did his job, but the horrors of what he's seen mean he will never be the same again. Oh no, Driller in Fortnite.
Thousands of voices lamenting some hideous fate.
That.
Or maybe it's just me.
That's the hideous fate. Grue's Blues. Oh, there's a teleporter, so we can come right back here. Telephone.
It's a direct line to the commissioner.
Wait. Wait. We saw the extension for the Inquisitor back at the academy, when he was trying to get a tutor back when he was at the academy. But I didn't write it down. Okay, yeah, the academy doesn't exist in our dimension. So we have to go through the puzzle window to get in there. That's right. We look at the board. Extension 4570. Okay. Out of this dimension. There we go. This is good adventure music. Alright, then we go back to Hades. It was 4570. Back in my inventory. I can't interact with it like that. Oh no.
Thank you for calling the Hades Shuttle Service courtesy phone. Since the dawn of time, your choice for crossing over into the afterlife. To skip a message at any time, press 4. This service has recently undergone a retrofitting to ensure full ease of abuse, customer dissatisfaction, and user unfriendliness while inefficiently bringing you, the recently deceased, to your final destination. Before crossing, you'll need to answer a few simple questions using the touch-tone pad. Press 1 for the list of questions. To press 3, please press 7. To hear these options again, call back and listen to them again. I did not hear your entry. Please re-enter your selection now. I did not hear your entry. Please re-enter your selection now.
Oh no.
For the list of I did not hear your entry. I did not hear your entry. I did not hear your entry. Please. I did not hear your entry. Please re-enter. I did not hear. I did not. Are you currently living? We're sorry, but use of the Hades shuttle service by pre-mortem individuals is strictly prohibited. Please call back when you are extremely dead.
Oh no. Oh, it turns into a rainbow again.
Thank you for press 1 for the list of questions. Are you currently living? Incorrect. Press 1 for the list. Are you currently? Did your period of demise occur within the last 10 days? What did the people of Thrift use to thwart starvation during the 3-month period in which their space-shifting village was trapped beneath the Milk Sea? Incorrect. Press 1. Are you currently living? Incorrect.
Whoops.
Press. Are you currently? Did your period of demise occur within the last 10 days? What did the people of Thrift use to thwart starvation? Incorrect.
No.
Press 1 for the list
Why is 8-1? 2 is no. 8 is 1, which is also yes.
What did the people of Thrift use to thwart starvation during the 3-month period in which their space-shifting village was trapped beneath the Milk Sea?
She doesn't give multiple choice.
Incorrect. Press 1. Are you currently living? In your period of what did the people of Thrift, what was the famous response
9.
from Dinkelmar the Curt when asked to describe his unfortunate stay in the belly of a malodorous sermon? Incorrect. Are you currently living? In your period of demise occurred. What did the people of Thrift, what was the famous response from Dinkel? Incorrect. Press 1. Are you currently living? In your period of demise, what did the people of Thrift use to, what was the incorrect? Press 1 for the list of questions.
This has some sort of logic to it, but I am guessing.
Are you currently living? In your period of demise, what did the people of, what was the famous response? Incorrect. Press 1
Oh,
for the
no.
list of questions. Are you current in your period of, what did the, what was the famous? Incorrect. Press 1 for the list of questions. Are you current in your period of, what did, what was the famous response? You have correctly answered all questions. Congratulations. A shuttle will be along shortly to transport you to Hades, where you will languidly spend the rest of eternity. Have a hell of a day.
I think that was how I'm supposed to solve it. Because it's maximized for dissatisfaction. Hello? Oh, he wants money.
The oarsman of the river Styx. Whew-hoo. I don't know how he manages to generate a stink, but he most certainly does.
Oh. Maybe if I win the scratch-off, I get money. I don't have money to give him. He's just gonna wait on me. Here, you know what? I'll leave with the music while I take a break, because it's been like almost 2.5 hours and I haven't had a break yet. So I'll be back in a bit. We'll chill with car on. And I'll take a few minutes to stand up, get water and everything. The current music is not that. It's just car on, and we're not starting soon. We are BRB. So I'll be back in just a bit. I return. Charon's still like, pay up. Yeah, everybody. If you took a break like you're supposed to, welcome back. If you still kept sitting there, I'm not your dad. But Khan needs money. We do have a lottery ticket.
Watch out. Old Scratch plays for high stakes. 500 Zork mids against eternal damnation. What I'm trying to say is maybe you ought to save.
You know what? Maybe I oughta. So is this the start? Yeah, this is definitely a pipe puzzle. Wait, am I not rotating them? Wait, aren't I just guessing now? I'm not choosing how they rotate. Oh shoot. Wait. Oops. Scratch block on ticket. Your soul flies from your body as per the contract with Old Scratch. You've been damned for all of eternity. You pass the time by endlessly lamenting your hideous fate in a foreboding cackle. You also take up needlepoint. Let me highlight something else on OBS here. It's getting in the way of me reading. There we go. You've died. Restore. Maybe I oughta. Let's see. Like, I'm guessing which direction to go by, like, what options would be next if I started going that way. Okay, so they're guaranteed to change if I pick them. Except for that one. I don't know why. And that one. So what I said was wrong. No, that'll change. No, it won't. Okay. Sure. You think it's just flipping vertically? The others aren't necessarily flipping vertically, though. At least that's what it seems like to me.
Cha-ching! 500 Zork mids.
Hey, money. All right, everything we want wants a coin, though. So the vending machine area has a change machine. Yeah. Let's inspect the money first.
A 500 Zorkmid bill. Cash. Dinero. Moolah. Dough. Spondulix. It makes me all giggly.
Money. Those are good noises.
500 Zorkmids. Let's just stuff those in a handy little sack, shall we?
Put one in each inventory slot.
1 Zorkmid. Don't go spending it all in one place.
Why his head flat? Why am head flat? In prob we trust Idwit Oogle. Okay. Yeah, now we have money. Wait, maybe this dispenses a cup. Let's see. Dadium Free, Diet Orange Blam, Blam Classic, Antharian Punch, and Blam Clear. None of those are mead, and we need mead. At least I don't think they're mead. Antharian Punch? Yeah, we need a cup. We gotta find a cup somewhere. This ice cream machine should be good. Let's get money.
Look, an ice cream bar. Hey, look, there's a special treat inside. Well, what do you know? Another scroll.
Okay. I can dig it.
The Obadil Scroll. Will not nusto for novelty purposes only. They're just saying that, though. Put it through a spell checker and it'll work like any other.
Okay, so somewhere has a spell checker. So we have another spell we can't use yet. And yeah, the ice cream just did melt right away. This is old-ass ice cream. Oh, that was empty. Empty! Dang. Maybe we don't need to put in a button? And that's just misleading? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Distant Creek? Was that the lockers? Yeah. Oh. Okay. So we want to open 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want to open number 6 and number 12. We don't have a key for 6, but we can open 12. Yeah, we can just press 12. I was thinking we would do 1, 2, but 1 immediately picked a different candy.
No! I hate it when that happens.
It didn't even like fall down a little bit. Okay. We have 500 Zorkmids. We got a lot of tries to get something to come down. Oops, wrong one. Need 11. I know how I was off by 1. I was just mathing bad. Zorkmid. Only one's open at a time.
That's Yannick's locker. That rat ant was my roommate here for 3 terms, before he became the pastor of disaster up in the above ground. He would have failed out first term if it weren't for me.
Oh, so he was always a dick.
A Prozork tablet. This stuff will mellow anything out. Animal, vegetable, or mineral.
Time travel for dummies, as illustrated by the fact that when Lord Dimwit Flathead himself, oh, that's the guy in the coin, that's why he's got a flathead, hired a team of 12,000 specialists to trace the labyrinth of time tunnels underneath the great underground empire, the model they presented him with looked so awfully like a great ball of spaghetti that the meeting was terminated and dinner was served. The report, a meticulous tracing of temporal lateralism in the great underground empire with Marinara, is still available in libraries and restaurants today. But if there are a great many temporal passages in the Empire, only a handful have ever been accessed, and none of them have been successfully navigated by corporeal living bodies. Only spirit forms are able to use the time tunnels. They just had a typo. And an interesting effect happens when they do. Their spirit assumes a physical form. Of course, no actual physical objects can be brought through a time tunnel due to the law of words. Cave's notes.
Look at this. Cheat notes. Crib sheets. He may run the Empire, but he's not quite Mensa material.
Alright, so he was a jerk and he was cheating. By the Enchanter Bizballs. I've decided that all this incredibly weird stuff that I've discovered is quite possibly a future discipline of sorts, a profession in the making. Either that or a slightly nauseating dream I am quite in the very middle of having. In any case, I've decided to name this weird stuff something like Weirdic. People who practice it shall be called Weirdicians. Bizballs rambles on about weird guilds and weird wands for a long time after that, until he notes that the incredibly weird stuff he has discovered follows, for the most part, natural rules. He then categorizes it into 3 types of IWS, which we will henceforth call magic, since the name Weirdic was immediately dropped when the first persons who heard it reacted violently. The 3 broad categories of magic Bizballs outlines are high magic, middle magic, and deep magic. High magic is the magic of creation, middle magic is the magic of enlightenment, deep magic is the magic of transmutation. Of all 3, blah blah blah. So this is the discovery of magic. He just called it weird stuff. Better spell manufacturing in under 10 minutes. Blank spell parchment must be put through a 5-step imprinting process that varies for each spell. To imprint a spell scroll, place the blank parchment on the auto-imbued imprinting table that bears the name of the step you wish to accomplish. The actual imprinting will then take care of itself. Once that step is complete, collect the scroll and move to the next table until you've completed all 5 steps in the proper order to process your desired spell. The 6 possible imprints are broken into 2 types, light and dark. They are named as follows. Light, elucidation, interpretation, modification. Dark is transmogrification, origination, and replication. In the 5-step imprinting process, light imprints cannot come immediately before or after other light imprints. Likewise, dark imprints cannot immediately come before or after other dark imprints. No imprint can ever be used more than once for each spell. Since there are more imprints than there are steps in the process, one imprint always remains unused. The replication and interpretation imprints are always used, and the replication always precedes interpretation. Transmogrification always precedes elucidation. For the specific requirements of each spell, use the glossary. Aim fix. Teleportation spell, too powerful for beginners imprinting. Biala, bodily deformation spell. Manufacturing begins with replication. Bebert. Spell creates the illusion of inclement weather. Manufacturing begins with origination. And Blorple. Spell explores objects' mystical connection. Manufacture begins with transmogrification. Okay. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of these things, because I feel like it won't let me see the book later when this is important. So, screenshotting that. And another one. This is a little too detailed to just be like funny book stuff. Hey Ocean, I just got finished reading these funny books. So I went to Hades. There's a dead guy on the bench in the subway. I took his lottery ticket. He was reading a book that's a hint about how to get the coconut. And then I found a touchtone telephone to call Charon to come over. The touchtone telephone had an automated system that was intentionally annoying. And I had to figure out what way the menu was jumbled up in order to correctly answer a quiz to get Charon to show up. Charon wants money. So I went and used the lottery ticket, which was basically the BioShock hacking puzzle, but a lot easier to fail because you just have to guess by probability. And so I immediately got $500. I took my $500 bill back to the academy here, and I went to the vending machines. I got some ice cream. These two were empty, but this one had very melted ice cream in it, and there was a scroll printed on the inside of the ice cream, but it's for novelty purposes only, so I have to reproduce it somewhere else before I can use that spell. But I used the change machine, and it gave me like a big drawer full of Zork mids, which I keep in a little pouch right here. And now, I still need to find a cup for this, and I don't know what I need these drinks for. But I am able to use this. I'm just missing the key number 6. These actually open up the lockers in the hallway. So we were able to open up the Grand Inquisitor's old locker. And he had cheat notes and Prozac and other stuff in there. We just got done reading those things. But I need to find a 6 key somewhere and jam it on there so I can open up that one other locker.
A Prozork tablet. This stuff will mellow anything out. Animal, vegetable, or mineral.
Yeah.
The Obadil Scroll. Will not nusto for novelty purposes only. They're just saying that, though. Put it through a spell checker and it'll work like any other.
And we just found instructions for a spell scroll printing machine. And I screenshotted those because they were very, very detailed. But I haven't found one yet. So those other lockers probably don't have anything in them. There was only one that looked interactable. And, you know, I might as well try to make a piece of candy fall down. Because we haven't gotten it to do that yet. Whoops. Yeah, those are the lockers opening and slamming. Because only one is open at a time. Ooh, Zork rocks. We read a warning about those on the bulletin board. You do not want to mix Zork rocks with soda, so I think that's what we need the soda for. But we got the vacuum hooked up, the perma-suck. With the very good noises. And we got Zork rocks.
Aha, the ever-tasty Zork rocks. A clever marketing of dangerously unstable spell residue with red food coloring to appeal to the kiddies.
So we need to get a cup of some kind to get some soda in there. And then we'll have an explosive. What for? I don't know yet. Yeah, we finally used the suck, and I think that's all it's good for. Let me just double check that there wasn't anything also in that locker. Because the others were empty. Oh, no? There's something in here. How to win at Double Finucci. Give yourself all the best cards and steal from your opponents all of their best cards. Lie and say it's your turn, even when it isn't. Complain about everything just to set the mood. Here's a favorite. Bring an enchanter friend with you who can cast a Yeoman Mind Probe spell so that you can read your opponent's mind. If your opponent has no mind, have your friend cast a Gunshow spell, banishing your opponent to another plane of existence, and thus giving you the opportunity to switch cards before he returns. If you continue to lose after he returns, the author suggests a mild Bayala spell of bodily deformation to remove your opponent's hands in the altogether, so that though he or she might object somewhat strenuously to your cheating, ultimately his hands will be tied, or simply grafted to his heads. In any case, the odds of your winning will be greatly increased. Yeah, complain about everything just to set the mood. To all students and rat ants. The surgeon-specific Zork Rocks and Cola. Warning, the surgeon-specific of GUE Tech has determined that eating Zork Rocks while drinking any cola-based beverage can be harmful to your health because your stomach will explode. Just like that kid whose picture is on all the Zork granola boxes. That's how he died, really. Yeah. So we need to come back here when we get a cup of some sort. Can I go through the window directly? No, I want to go to the teleporter. The teleporter is more quickly accessed this way. Now that we have money, we can pay Charon to take us across the River Styx. Map, please. Thank you. Hades. Yeah, this is directly out of the subway tunnel here. Wait a second! There's somewhere else we gotta go first. Now that we have money. We gotta go to... Oh, I guess we just got a subway there. That's fine. Put this back. Oh, whoops. I accidentally teleported. I didn't realize I was doing it. Okay. We can just go to Hades and turn around. That's what I was trying to do. There. Okay, back into the subway. Oh, there's the skeleton who was holding the lottery ticket. And a book on how to hypnotize yourself. And a book with hints about how to defeat the Hydra or dragon or whatever that has the coconut in its mouth. It said plug up its nostrils, so we'll try to do that. But let's just go back to flood control dam number 3. Because now we can use the souvenir press. Oh, it's actually going around the others in order, like it says on the map. Sorry, I left the volume up after we were on break. I just realized it. Oops! Okay. Yeah, that thing just keeps running, even if we're not on the platform. Oh yeah, souvenir machine. Turns it into a letter opener.
A letter opener? What strange device is this?
Alright, now we can go back to Hades. This is literally all there is to the dam. There was a book about the dam and the dam puzzle. That's all that's here. Press this, go back to Hades. Oh no, we just missed it. Here it comes. Back down into Hades. Charon's waiting for us, hand outstretched, waiting for his Zork mids. Flat rate 2 Zork mids, credit 1 Zork mid. Jerk. We did read a book that we can send things through time tunnels, but only if they're spirits. That was another thing that was in the locker, next to the Prozac. Look at how crunchy it gets because of how much red is in the scene.
Your sword's glowing blue. Let me try that again. Your sword's glowing blue.
It is my elven sword. It warns me of danger.
Blue glow. Sweet Yorick. Don't you know what it means when an elven sword glows blue? I don't know what it means in Elven, but to us it means danger.
Probably from that thing. At some point, we typed in Mike's pants as a Easter egg. Let me do it again. And we saw that thing, but with developer heads on it. Six, 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 six.
Very cute.
Let's cut the crap, okay? You got this, Spock. You know the drill. You're the adventurer. I'm your basic two-headed guardian of Hades type creature. You're looking for treasure, mana, crystals, red pages, blue pages, whatever. It's all the same, really. The point is, you want to get by. They always do. And we gotta kill you. We always do. There's a little banter, a little slang, chop, 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 yada, yada, yada. And then I gotta string your entrails all over the place and make a big mess. Do us both a favor. Beat it. That is before we change our minds.
We always do. Okay, maybe a good time to save. Okay, what if I just try to fight them?
Don't even start with a Sparky.
What if I do it again?
Don't even start with a Sparky.
I thought they would just outright kill me for trying to do that. What if I bribe them?
Oh, sure. Just dig into the old inventory. Something's gotta work. What are you, stupid?
Fine. Wait, do I have a good spell for this? Grow vegetation, turn purple things invisible, open doors, simplify instructions. Separate the energies of different magics. These are two guys in the same body.
Haven't you heard a word we've said? That Charon guy'll roll just about any moron across the river. Oh, sure.
Oop.
Just dig into the old inventory. Something's gotta work. What are you, stupid?
I thought I could feed one of them Pop Rocks and one of them soda. What about this?
Oh, sure.
Nope.
Just dig into the old inventory. Something's gotta work. What are you, stupid?
Alright, what else? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Open doors. Nope. It's not a door, it's a gate. Do you want something? I have nothing. Yes, I have no letters. Okay, I'm stuck. Can't interact with that thing behind him.
Haven't you heard a word we've said? That Charon guy'll roll just about any moron across the river.
Alright, what happens if we go back to Charon? Okay, back across the river. Oh no, the music's overlapping. Okay. Let me try to call the Inquisitor. Oh no, can't do it. So I actually can't do it. Was there anything else in the subway? No. There's not a souvenir press like there was before. We got the lottery ticket, we read his book, we read his other book. We still need mead for the door, but we've only got 1 can's worth in there. Let's try going to the monastery. We haven't been there yet.
This place doesn't look safe.
You didn't say that about Hades.
Well, that's just great. How are we going to get up there?
Agree. Wait. There's water dripping down. I can make bridges over bodies of water. No, that would have been cool if it works. Just makes like a vertical bridge and I climb up with the handrails. Nah, Hades is definitely safe, yeah. The guy who says he's gonna kill you doesn't kill you. It's totally safe. Cause vegetation to grow. Well, there's water. It doesn't say it needs anything. Let me try one more time. That felt a little off. Yeah, nothing. Hammer, shovel, map, letter opener, sword, pop rocks, unusable scroll, Prozac. I think I just don't have what I need for that. Is there anything on the floor or on the benches? I wonder if I go back out above ground. Maybe there's something I can do that I haven't done before. Let's see. Maybe I can use the Prozac for the Snapdragons? Oh, yeah. Now he chills out.
There. Let those photosynthetic neuroses just ooze on out of you. This just doesn't seem fair. Effective, maybe, but terribly unfair.
Hey, we've got a thing.
You know why they call it a snapdragon? Because it'll chomp on anything that gets within tongue's distance, which is just one reason why we should get rid of this thing ASAP.
Well, he's sleeping. So he's fine for now. We got a Snapdragon. Okay, we still don't have what we need for the bees. We need more mead for this. I think we used Throck before and nothing happened. Yeah, nothing happened. I assume there's water down there? Whoops. That was a big sneeze. Nope. Nope. I already tried the sword on it earlier.
Violence never solved anything. Well, not everything. Okay, not this thing.
Okay. Still don't have what I need to get that scroll. I don't know what I would need. Honestly. Like, if I can't make it grow to make it bloom and I can't cut it down, then what do I do? Can I go back up? Yeah.
Oh, come on now. Look, we're safe down here. Even if you could make that climb, we'd be arrested in a matter of seconds.
Okay. Wanna bet? No, game crash. Bring it back. Okay, things are gonna get funny just because it like resizes all my windows when I bring it back. So, give me just a moment. There we go. Oh, I can see my mouse, but it's not reacting. I think it got mad because I tried to put a question mark in my save. Climb rope. As you emerge from the well, you are spotted by an Inquisition guard who is discreetly taking care of something behind a nearby tree. He suppresses the urge to smite you on the spot, accusing you instead of breaking curfew and, more importantly, harboring magic contraband. The lantern is destroyed and you are dragged off to be totemized. You have been totemized. Your score is 239 out of a possible 1,000. This score gives you the rank of Junior Enchanter. Well, let's not climb out. So we're not doing that. Can you get my rope back? Or can I? Can't. Or can I? Can't. Okay, fine. We'll just stay in the magical underground where things aren't being controlled by an evil Inquisition. In that bucket where I got the subway token. That's a cool dragon. I appreciate that dragon. Okay, still can't do anything with the umbrella. Umbrella fruit. Like, maybe if I got them wet, they'd open up because they're umbrella fruit? I think we said something about that before. Yeah. I can't do that. We have the subway, we have the way to the academy, we have the way to the wizard's house. We got everything out of here.
That's an eggplant. Do you get it? Eggplant? No? All right.
Can I do anything to that? No, it's not purple. Hmm.
That's an eggplant. Do you get it? Eggplant? No? All right.
It's just for him to yap about it. I think. Oh, here's where the teleporter is. Can I go up to the side of the house? I can. It looks like lips or a seat. Okay, so there's a reason to put it there. Okay, I guess we'll leave you there. I don't know why we do that. Sunflowers keep looking right at me. A pillow, yeah, but for who? For the little snapdragon? For him to take a nap? I guess. Maybe something happens if we wake him up with the hammer? I don't know. Wait, really? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Would have been less confused if that did nothing. I'll put you back in my inventory for now.
You know why they call it a snapdragon? Because it'll chomp on anything that gets within tongue's distance, which is just one reason why we should get rid of this thing ASAP.
You're so scared of them and they grow in your garden. Okay, something else goes flying if I put it there. Why is it less intense if I put the snapdragon down? I'm going to consult a walkthrough real quick because I'm stumped. Just a moment. Oh, that makes sense. The plant too small. It no bounce good yet. We have make plant grow spell. Now it's springy. I still don't know why. I still don't know why we're doing this, but we stumbled into it. Oh. Thanks, little fella.
Now that's why people say plants are a man's best friend, or whatever they say. I don't know any people. Looks like a torn piece of scroll.
See, that's weird because if it had let us look up at the windowsill, we could have seen there's something there, I guess. Yeah, a torn piece of scroll.
Looks like a torn piece of scroll.
Okay, that was a little funny. We got our Snapdragon back. He's presumably still asleep because he went right back to snoring when he came back.
Sorry, baby. Can't come in here.
Nothing. I doubt this will do anything. Yeah, nothing. Okay, I'm back to being stumped.
That's an eggplant. Do you get it? Eggplant? No? Alright.
I briefly saw the game mention what to do with this. I mean, the walkthrough mention what to do with this. So I'm going to check real quick. There's a totem on the path that I did not see at all. Alright, so there's an object on the path around here?
Another vestige of the Inquisition. That tacky little souvenir is called a totem. They hold the imprisoned spirits of magical creatures. It's cheaper and easier than torture, and it's certainly much more space efficient.
Oh, so this is a totem. You get compressed into a disc.
What was that? I heard that. Hello, whoever you are.
It's me, Dalbaz. I got chased out of my body by the Grand Inquisitor and ended up stuck in his lamp. This here's Afghan cop. So how'd they get to you?
Well, I was just minding my own business, hanging out in the forest near Fuzul, and next thing you know, I'm cornered by a fierce posse. I mean, more of a phalanx, you would really call it. I mean, of about 100 Inquisition guards, you know? And I don't mean your average, regular, little-sized guards. I mean, these were big guys. These were monsters. It took about, 50 of them to hold me down because most of them...
Oh, what's this? You're a knobby little something or other, aren't you? A scrawny, scaly runt of a kitty fish.
Ooh, there's... speak to the great dragon of the Empire with such insolence. Behold the flames of my wrath.
Oh, beg mercy, my lord. Oh.
Avert your eyes. My gaze is terrible. I am a dragon. Well, I'm sort of a dragon after a fashion, you know. If you dare look into my eyes, I'll turn you into, jelly.
Stone, you idiot, not jelly.
Stone, right.
Get it red, shall we send back up? You gonna give me any trouble, runt?
Oh!
No, sir, everything is under control here. Oh, dear.
Tough break. So you're out of commission, huh? Well, I'm sure this kindly adventurer won't mind the extra load.
Thanks.
I would have absolutely missed that if I hadn't checked the walkthrough. Because I saw there was... Oops. I saw there was something there, but it just looked like a pathway light. And so, like, I kind of clicked it before, but a little off to the side and nothing happened. So I was sure nothing would happen. And it just makes this icon, not the little yellow, here's an interactable object icon, you know? So yeah, totally would have missed that. Apparently we're already supposed to be able to do something with this. So we're going to go back to looking at that. I just happened to notice the totem on the ground thing while I was looking for that. Just a moment. Okay, that still wasn't what I was looking for. But, there's something we can do with the Zork rocks right now. We don't need a cup. I was so sure we needed a cup. We do not need a cup. We can just do it real sloppy like. Just put it right in there. Oh yeah, money. Even though the package is supposedly sealed.
Aha, the ever-tasty Zork rocks.
It should
A
be
clever
explosive
marketing and
now?
dangerously unstable spell residue with red food coloring to appeal to the kiddies.
I'm not sure anything happened. Maybe Blam Classic.
Warning, warning. Presence of cola beverage detected.
Let's find a safe home for this stuff, okay? These rocks are about to pop in a very big way, and I don't want to be next to them when they do.
There we go. And we don't have a 6 key, and we don't need one. The locker is directly interactable, but we can't do anything with it yet. Yellow cursor. So, we see that it's already been, like, kind of stretched open. Just shove it in there.
Crisis averted.
And it should blow up. Whoop. Maybe if I walk away, it'll go kaboom. Maybe we have to do something with it. It's supposed to blow up soon. Let me check. Explosion will merely blast off its door instead of killing you. Okay, it's supposed to blow up now. Maybe we leave and come back? Hammer, perhaps? Yeah, let's try that. It didn't... It's no longer an interactable object, because it doesn't turn yellow anymore. But let's see.
Warning, warning. Presence of cola beverage detected. This candy will self-destruct in 45 seconds.
That was weird. Okay, so we just gotta wait. I guess it was giving us time to figure it out. Let's just wait for like less than a minute. Eventually. So how was my day before stream? I woke up and it felt really weird, and I so desperately wanted to go back to bed. But I told everybody I would stream, and I was looking forward to the stream, so I stayed up. And I still feel funny, but I'm functional. So, we've got that at least. Before that, I was playing a game called Vagante with Billman. It's a very methodical dungeon crawler. It's like Spelunky, but a lot slower because you have to be super careful. No, thanks for the pets. We were finally getting the ball rolling. We had gotten some level ups, and I was playing as the Wildling as my class. And I had picked a bunch of movement skills, including a ground pound and a double jump, which both use the A button, and my controller's A button decided that the membrane wasn't going to hold on anymore. It completely ripped, and now the A button just does not want to come back up when you press it. So that controller is just done for. The material for the thumbstick was already like warping away from the center. I was like, oh no, this is going to tear soon. And then the membrane for the button tore, and it's like, this stinks. Let me check on how to repair it. And you need like very specific kind of screwdriver you wouldn't use for anything else if you want to even open it up, and then you got to buy a new membrane. And I thought, you know what? This is almost the exact same controller I had before, and that one started drifting like a few months into starting to use it. This one's probably going to start drifting soon too. And it's already got like the messed up A button. The previous one also has a messed up A button and it's drifting. I tried to use it for a bit and it just immediately started drifting. It's no good. And my last few controllers before that are also bunk. This thing should be blowing up by now. The Hammer of Time.
Caution, Zork rocks have been corrupted. This candy will self-destruct in 30 seconds.
So we had to keep looking at it. Okay. But yeah, I looked back and it's like, it's no stretch to say the last 6 controllers I had have gone bad.
Danger.
Like pretty quickly too.
This candy will self-destruct in 15 seconds.
So I advertised my little throne. I put a good controller on there. I did some research. It should be good for a long time.
9, 8,
And hopefully I can work towards that, just not right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It didn't animate anything. Oh, there we go. The game got a little confused.
Look, this is my locker. That's my stuff. My books and my papers and my... Oh, I guess I should have washed those gym shorts.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we got his ID. This is his ID, right?
My student ID. Fortunately, I cast the turn embarrassing photo invisible spell on it.
Hey, his birthday's a day after mine. That's cool. Happy a week ago birthday. What was your name again? I forgot. He won't tell me. I can go look at the bulletin board and find out. I think his last name was Girth. Happy a week ago birthday, Mr. Girth. That's all we got. We got his ID. I can't look at his other stuff. Maybe I can use it with this. This looks like a card reader. Hey! It worked. Let's go ahead and save, because that's dark and there might be a Gru. Maybe a Gru. It's Girth with a U. But yeah, I went ahead and like researched what should be a good controller with like Hall sensors so that the joysticks don't ever drift. Maybe they'll wear out one day, but they won't ever drift. They're supposed to last for a very long time. I went and put that one up on the throne, and anything over $30 on there, I made it like a group funding thing. So like people who want to just like toss a few bucks and don't want to buy a whole fucking thing could just toss a few bucks.
My lantern sense is tingling, warning me of danger. Oh, and your sword's glowing too.
It is. It is.
Blue glow. Sweet Yorick! Don't you know what it means when an elven sword glows blue? I don't know what it means in elven, but to us it means danger!
He said it before, but it's funny. I have a feeling like it chopped to bits if I walk through that. Protected by Froboz's Magic Company Purple Beast Alarm System. But yeah, any games I was playing with a controller are on hold until I can get another controller. Whichever way I get it. Bill's got to come first. Maybe I can see the beast if I cast Egram on it?
Egram.
get away from me bridge, you cretin!
He's a Scotsman.
Yay, Graham.
Fat lot of good that'll do ya! How do you think I got to be the six-armed invisible bridge guy in the first place? Somebody already beat you to it, me friend.
I thought I could reverse it. Oh, I have an idea. Can I cut the bridge? Hold on. Maybe the wrong screen.
Ah, get away from me bridge, you cretin! Ah!
You gained 86 experience points and found a healing potion. Oops, wrong kind of dungeon master.
And now we'll use our make a bridge spell.
Oh, got him.
I like your style. Splendid job.
That was fun. I think... Oh, this looks complicated. This is the, like, make a spell printing press.
The spell checker. You used to have to wait in line for hours to use this thing. I guess we can cut to the front of the line now.
This needs to be spell checked.
Spell named Odabil is soggy. Drawing spell. Drawing is complete.
The Obadil spell looks good as new.
Make caster more attractive to other creatures. Okay. I guess the magnet is a good hint that it's not just what it sounds like. Maybe it's got multiple uses. Okay, that was the spell checker. The rest of these do a lot of stuff, I think. Oh yeah, it says their names up here. There was that book in the Inquisitor's locker back when he was a student that said all these names, like origination and all that stuff, and what order to use them in when you're doing something. He had cheat notes in his locker. And once we get our hands on a scroll we have to do stuff with, probably this ripped scroll if we find the other part, then we'll have to come back here in order to be able to use it. I think that'll be the case. Oh, Oh. Okay, we have a blank scroll.
It's a blank spell scroll. It won't do anything until you put it through the pressing tables in the right order, then feed it into the spell checker.
Oh man. Okay, I took screenshots of that book. Let me check it out. Because it has rules on like what order they're allowed to be used in and what order you want to do them in if you want to make a certain thing. So there's Aim Fix, which is a teleportation spell, which is too powerful for beginners imprinting. We have Bayala, which is a bodily deformation spell. And Biebert spell creates the illusion of inclement weather. And Blorple explores an object's mystical connection. Do we have to make all of these? That's a lot. Let's see. Begins with replication. Okay, which one of these is replication? Okay. Okay, we're going to try to make Bayala, which begins with replication. Unless it doesn't let me. Okay. What do I do first? This is a lot of stuff. Oh, hey, Shappy. Hope you enjoy your lurk. Yeah, all my commands are still here, by the way. I made a new command. Somebody do exclamation mark clap real quick. I made this one from scratch. Yeah! I made that one after Afronasia and I played Piku Niku together. I was like, I definitely got to get that. Okay. I am looking at screenshots I took of a book we read earlier, which has all the rules for how to print this stuff. And I'm just not sure where to start. So I'm looking over the book. To imprint a spell scroll, place the blank parchment on the auto-imbued imprinting table that bears the name of the step you wish to accomplish. All 5 steps. Okay. The problem may be that I know the name of spells we can make, but I'm probably supposed to come down here with the intent to make a specific one, and then it will let me do it. I believe that's the case? Because none of these enjoy me trying to use them.
Checking spell. Checking. Spell check complete.
Yeah. That's the last step. After I put it through 5 tables. That's a lot. Let's see if any of these are happy for me to use them. I hope it's not just like the power is off or something. Oh, there's one. Okay. This one was origination. Which one starts with origination? Biebert. Okay. Origination is a dark spell, so we have to use a light one next. We used origination. Replication and interpretation are always used. Replication always precedes interpretation. Transmogrification always precedes elucidation. And we have to use 5 steps. That was a fun stream. I wish there were more levels. Piku Niku is really good. It would be a really good case for having like Steam Workshop user created levels. Because you could probably just plain draw the levels. Like choose a background color, choose a foreground color, and then draw the foregrounds, and then place bumpers and buttons and stuff. That would be a really good case for a level editor in Steam Workshop. I would love that. Okay, so we started with origination. Replication and interpretation are always used. Interpretation is light. Origination is dark. So we're going to interpretation. And once we do 5 proper steps, then it's done. And we take it to the spell checker. Okay, origination, interpretation. Replication always precedes interpretation. Okay, so that was probably wrong. Let's go ahead and get it deleted before we take more steps on it. Because I did something wrong for sure.
Checking spell. Checking. Spell check complete.
Okay, start over. It would be much better if they put the book over here. Or let me take the book with me. I had to screenshot it after reading it in that guy's locker. Okay, we start with origination. it's in a nice little frame. Replication always precedes interpretation. Transmogrification always precedes elucidation. So that leaves us with modification, because it doesn't have any rules on it in this order. We had modification, we have to go back. Replication and interpretation are always used. So we can go to replication because that becomes before interpretation. This has to sound like absolute nonsense because probably nobody else has this book open in front of them. Yeah, we got to go to replication. Wait, where was it? There it is. That sure did stuff. We use interpretation because interpretation is always used. It's so much, but at least it's got funny little machines to look at. So we had replication and interpretation. Interpretation was light. We need another dark. So we can go to transmogrification. And now we do elucidation, and that should be the last thing before the spell checker. Oh good, that wasn't a number puzzle for me to crank through. I was afraid it was based on how it looked.
Checking spell. Checking. Spell check complete.
No! Dang it. This is the exact type of thing I'm bad at keeping track of in my head. Okay, let me go back. I'm going to take a break, and during that break, I'm going to write down the steps as I figure them out. I'm not going to check a walkthrough yet. I'm going to write down the steps and see if I can follow the steps that way. So I'll be on break for just a bit while I figure this out. Also, I need a little bit of a break. So I will be right back. Alright, I return. Okay, I have studied these spells. Let me bring them back up real quick. I showed them briefly during the break. And welcome back from break, everybody. Thank you, Ocean. And let me bring up the spell books I was looking over. So yeah, I literally studied this this textbook. So we have 3 spells in light, 3 spells in dark, and you can't use 2 lights in a row, and you can't use 2 darks in a row. And replication and interpretation are always used. Replication always comes before interpretation, and transmogrification always comes before elucidation. And it tells me... First, it tells me the layout of this room, so I don't have to keep fumbling around. I can just check this right here. It's still hard to read, but it's easier to read than actually reading it in the game. I can't make infix yet, apparently. It doesn't give me a hint, so I can't start. But with the others, it tells me which one to start with. So I have to use that logic to decide what order these spells go in order to make the spell. So I wrote them down the order that I think is going to work. And if they don't work, I'll check the walkthrough. Just if. But first we got to start with another piece of paper. Did I already get one? No. Let's get another one. Guys, the game made me think. It made me put brain power in. That's not fair. Where am I going to get any of that? Alright, let me bring up the room diagram. Okay, so for Bebert, we start with origination, which is in the middle on the left. Okay. And then we want to go to modification, which is on the opposite side. Yeah, I don't know how good that brain works. But I have to check for another one. Modification, we need replication over here. So there's 5 steps total for each scroll, and then you put them through the spell checker to finalize it. So that was transmogrification. Wait, what have I done? I did it wrong. Hold on. I know that's wrong. That has to be wrong. Let me just get rid of this paper.
Spell. Checking. Spell check complete.
Okay. I'm gonna reread these plaques before I put the paper in there. Okay. Okay, start with origination. Yeah, like I said, this is the exact kind of thing I'm bad at. I can't keep this stuff juggled in my head. Modification. Yeah, I was on the wrong side of the room when I went this way. We go to replication. It didn't take long for me to put it down on paper, but as soon as I'm doing it, I can't keep it juggled. It just doesn't stay. Alright, now we want interpretation. Then we want replication. Wait. I already did replication. No, I can't do replication twice. It won't work. Shoot, what did I do wrong? Why did I let myself write that down wrong? Hold on. Replication is always used. Replication is dark. Hold on. What was the previous one for replication? Okay. Interpretation is light, so which one is free on the dark side? Transmogrification, origination, or replication. I've used origination and replication, so it has to be transmogrification. Okay. Doing this on the fly, it should be the last one is transmog. I think that's the only one I accidentally did a double on. So the others should be clean.
Spell named Bebert is not yet imbued. Imbuing spell.
There we go.
Imbuing is complete.
The Bebert spell gives the appearance of inclement weather.
Whoops, I
use
still
it for family reunions.
I still have this blocking the game. But it went through the machine and it was happy about it and it turned green. So that looks like our last high spell to make inclement weather. I did it! Oh. A rank went quiet. A rank broke. Mino's tired. Let me restart, mix it up for a second. Okay, maybe it'll behave next time. But you have a 2-minute cooldown on it, so don't try again yet. That one messes up all the time, I'm not sure why. Okay, we made Bebert. It works. We can make the others now. There's only 2 more. Unless it doesn't let me get more paper. Weird. I have 2 more spells to do. I can't have more paper? Oh, it says Bebert scroll sheets. Okay, so there's different scroll sheets. Is there another box? Do I have to find more paper elsewhere? I tried picking these ones up on the tables. It doesn't let me. Well, good thing I started with Bebert. Just happened to start with Bebert. Okay, I have to make my way elsewhere to get special paper, apparently. Anyway, I'm saving. Bebert. We have to get other spell scrolls. Yeah, this is just Bebert. Weird. Well, now we can make fake bad weather. That looks like a flat ledge somebody could walk across. For a waterfall secret. But I cannot. Weird. See, there's a flat ledge on the other side. It looks like it just continues. Can I make more bridges just for fun? No, it doesn't light up. That lights up. Mm-hmm. Just goes on forever, huh? With some really shoddy sounding lo-fi thunderstorm effects. Yeah, they put this beast here to prevent me from having to do a logic puzzle. That's what that was about. This was behind the door in the academy. Let's see. Bridge. Make yourself more attractive. Oh! Let's go to Hades and talk to that guy that was blocking our way. Those 2 guys. It's about to be a 2-organism love triangle. Because he's got 2 heads. And we gotta pay Charon again. I can't pick up 2 coins. I gotta read his hat every time. Flat rate 2 Zorkmids. Credit 1 Zorkmid. Yeah, very clever. Shut up and take my money. There we go.
Bobadil.
Oh, have we slimmed down? There's something sassy about us today. Sassy? What are we talking about? We look the same as always. We're a big, fat, ugly, 2-headed monster. A big, fat, sassy 2-headed monster.
Okay. They were... One of them got attracted to the other.
Bobadil.
So tell us, what time do we get off work? We just need to take a long, cold shower. Together. Haven't you heard a word we've said? That Charon guy'll roll just about any moron across the river.
How are dead people supposed to have money? So, like, the process is that, like, in some cultures, you'd, like, put coins on the eyes of the deceased when you go to bury them. Like, 1 coin on each eye, and that would be their ferryman's fee to go across the river Styx. So that's why that's like that. Okay, now they like each other. What do we do? Snapdragon?
Oh, sure. Just dig into the old inventory. Something's gotta work. What are you, stupid?
How do they know if the rate went up, though? Well, he's asking for 2, and he'd put a coin on each eye, so they would have 2 when they get here. If they were buried properly. They said long cold shower. Nope. It's just loud. This game is absolutely rude. Okay, it makes the illusion of weather. It doesn't actually, like, make water. Wait! That gives me an idea. But, like, do I have what I need for these guys? What about an ID?
Oh, sure. Just dig into the old
They're gonna make fun of me for it every time.
Something's gotta work. What are you, stupid?
Okay, they think each other is hot. They think they're hot to each other now. I think I tried this before and nothing happened. I'm gonna try this one more time.
So tell us, what time do we get off work? We just need to take a long, cold shower. Together.
Okay. Let's try this one more time.
Haven't you heard a word
Nope.
said? That Charon guy'll roll just about any moron across the river.
Stab him with a parrying dagger. Yeah. Yeah. Right hand, the glowing blue sword. Left hand, the letter opener I made out of a squished penny. We do have a mailbox here. And, like, nothing to put in it. Like, this won't do anything. If I remember correctly, from when I was a kid, you do get the spirit of a courier somewhere. And, like, they have something to do with this. I need to be looking on the ground for, like, totemized people more often. Because I did totally skip that one. I don't know if the others are just lying on the floor, too. The dopey dragon. Fine, Garon. Yep. Flat rate 2 Zorkmids. Because there's no teleporter on that side. The music doubles up when you go on the ride back. The teleporter's not in the cutscene, but it is when you get here. Okay, I have an idea. Oh, that's the letter opener. It's funny that it like goes through the effort of teleporting you to all these places while you're just scrolling through trying to decide them. It's like, well, the magic's active, might as well. Okay, I'm gonna fake a storm here and maybe the umbrella flowers open up. Oh, and they get really crunchy. Super crunchy.
It's fall.
Triple quantity of intoxicating beverages. Hey!
The Zimdor spell triplicates quantities of intoxicating libations. The Froboz's Magic Alcoholic Beverage Company had it regulated, so it can't be nustoed into your spellbook.
Oh, that's what nusto means. When that other one said, for novelty purposes only, can't be nustoed. Listen, if it doesn't, like, disintegrate after I use it, I'll let you borrow it. So we didn't need to find more mead. We just had to put 1 can's worth in there.
Now you're talking. 36 gloops of mead light would be sot, the hardiest of the hardy.
Picks up the whole bird bath. Boink.
Want some rye? Course you do.
Oh, poor Harry. He starts with just 1 drink. 1 drink, he says. What can 1 teensy little drink do? And then another. And then another. And before you know it, my house is sloshed on the front lawn. There. He'll sleep it off. Shall we? What do you think, huh? This place has some nice appointments. I've always thought it could use a conversation pit, though. The walking castle. He sure has grown. I'm glad I started keeping him outside.
The wandering mausoleum. Oh, there's a sea monster. Oh, it deleted my bridge. Jerk.
He knows you're here. I think he just doesn't like you.
Phone.
My voicemail. A message. Yes! Somebody remembered me. Oh, 100 years ago.
How do I use it? How do I use flower phone?
Hello, this is Shona from Girth Publishing, and we're finishing up the latest edition of Gluttonous Recipes of the Fat and Unemployed, and we seem to have some discrepancy over the specifications for your cocoa blend. First off, Flatheadia fudge is illegal contraband, not to mention a tad hard to come by, and we can't find anyone with the guts to go near a quillbee's nest. A bar of glazed hungus lard is just disgusting. disgusting. And none of us can figure out what hot bugs are. And then there's this last thing, moss of Marilyn. You don't really expect someone to go scraping for moss, do you? Look, we appreciate your submission, but if we can't reproduce your recipe, we can't expect anyone else to.
She has no idea what she's missing. Actually, neither do I. What's she talking about?
Hi, my name is Doug, and I'm calling with a fantastic offer from the Frobozz Electric Publishing Company. If you subscribe to both Obedience Monthly and Conformer Reports today, you can qualify for...
Isn't that the fellow who used to do those Encyclopedia Frobozzica commercials?
Right. Hello. Yes. This is Snaffle of the Guild of Bakers. That's Snaffle, yes, 2 F's. I've relocated and I live in the throat, actually, of the great watch dragon of the coconut. One word, watch dragon. And there isn't normally a phone in my flat, except that my flatmate appears to have swallowed some sort of ship. Well, there's no accounting for, digestive processes. It appears to have once been a ship. That's what we get out here, mostly ships and the like. But that's neither here nor there.
These are all 100 years old. Any poor fellow living in a dragon has probably been digested by now.
Right. Sorry, it's me again. Snaffle of the... Well, we've discussed all that, right? Now, anyways, I'm a baker by trade, which should be fairly clear by my name, Snaffle of the Guild of... Right. Anyways, since the end of all this magic business, I've had a devil of a time staying in business. I brought this up at the guild. We took a vote and all that, but nobody could help me, really. When a simple cloth spell would fold the dough 83 times, I could make a profit. But now cloth hardly works. And when it does, well, it usually folds the dough too often, and the butter melts, or it doesn't come out the right size, or there's...
Hold on for an important method. Has a phone call ever changed your life? This one quite possibly can. Frobozz Data Institute would like to offer you Galboz of Earth. A free trial
Galboz of Earth.
cranial enema program.
100 years of phone solicitor messages. There really should be a law.
I think that's it. It's still blinking, meaning there's like new ones, but there might just be more
Hello, this is
like
Shona
solicitors.
from
Yeah, never mind. I think we need that recipe for something. It was contraband cocoa, bee stuff from the beehive out here, some lard, and hot bugs. I remember that. Nothing on this shelf. That's another room. Oh, did I get a mug? What's that say? Can't fucking tell. Something flower of something something. I did get it off a flower. I have a mug now. He doesn't do dishes, he just grows new dishes. I mean, if I was a wizard, I'd do that. These enchanted critters enliven any garden with their colorful leaves and bulbous petal structure. Taming a snapdragon. Snapdragons are notoriously cranky. Faithful planter, do not be discouraged. Proper fertilizer or plant food supplements can calm even the most ferocious snapdragons. Whee! After separation from the mother plant, snapdragons are quite fond of jumping games. One of the most enjoyable for both plant and owner is the bell-ringing maneuver created in a fit of neurotic slumber by the circus performers Drial, Tam, and Teragram. See diagram. The snapdragon is placed comfortably on a maturely grown spring plant. You strike the spring plant with a suitable impact device and watch those snapdragons fly. You and your snapdragon, many owners of Reptilius floranus mythicus, have discovered the joy of playing fetch with their plants. The basic idea of this is telling me how to do that puzzle that seemed so fucking esoteric. But here are just the instructions. So that's why it was so weird. What's that?
fungus lard. Sweet Yorick, is that stuff ripe? It mixes well, though. The right ingredients can drown out the stench.
Oh boy. A processed block of fungus lard. I think these are hot flies?
Look at the way my little flying bugs light up. And they're hot. Can you feel it? It's like an oven in there. I call them hot bugs.
They've been in here for a very long time and they're still good? We put something green in the cup? I guess? Do we have anything green? We have hot bugs. There's a chest we can't do anything with. Of course, as the reader knows, the three most important artifacts in the Quindoran Empire have been lost forever. The Coconut of Quindor, the Cube of Foundation, and the Skull of Yorick. Between them composing all the knowledge and power of high, middle, and deep magic, have now been long banished from the Empire. Though Egale herself is said to have hid the coconut deep in the Great Sea, where only the bravest and most cunning adventurer may find it, i.e. not you, nothing has been heard of either the cube or the skull of Yorick in a great many years. Without these treasures, magic will never return to Quindor. And with these treasures, the fate of the Empire lies in the hands of any devil who finds them. On the subject of fondue, Natural and supernatural creatures of Quindor. The common domesticated brogmoid is short, squat, often hairy, though the rarer Brogmoidus C. graphicus, or the blue-skinned variety, is the most often hairless creature. What he lacks in intelligence, the brogmoid makes up for in stupidity. Look, it's me! To be fair, however, there is a kind of bravery born only of extreme stupidity, and this thick fearlessness, along with a supernatural strength and a loyal nature, makes the Brogmoid the perfect companion in the underground, provided you point him in the right direction. Brains in the underground are entirely overrated, as seen in the cases of the flighty Yipless undergroundus, or the wildly neurotic Griff, Lesser Serpentis canis, both of whom operate from a fearful sensitivity known only to the extremely intelligent, a cowardice that renders both creatures nearly useless in an underground adventure. Equally skittish is the... Okay, so the dragon we got the totem for, he's not individually a big old wimp. That's just what his species is like, apparently. And we have not found a Brogmoid. Maybe we'll find a Brogmoid. They modeled him out too, so maybe we'll find one. What is this? Oh, this is probably cocoa.
It's a chunk of fudge from the remains of Flatheadia Castle. Strictly contraband, but it's some darn good fudge.
We just need the bee honey, and then we have all the ingredients for that fudge recipe we heard on the phone. This is what I read. Yeah, I already read that. Species wimpiness. Yep. I read that, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, look, the sunflower is a lamp for the book. You can even see the direction of the light pointed mostly on this page because it's off to the left. It's cute. Oh, I didn't see it from this angle before.
It slices, it dices. Yes, folks, it's a combination mixer and houseplant all rolled into one. I call it the Chia processor.
Oh. So this is probably where we make the fudge. I don't know why we're going to make fudge. But first we need to get the honey from the bees somehow. And I don't think I have anything that would help us do that yet. Maybe a little smoker thing. I tried the cigar while we still had it, but that didn't work. Because fudge is tasty? You know what? Good enough.
My room. Oh, the nights I spent in this room. Warm, cozy, secure. Alone. Bored. Miserable. Waiting for hour after sluggish hour to tick by. I guess I don't miss this place all that much.
Oh, piece of a scroll.
Looks like a torn piece of scroll.
I think we can go to the spell fabricator room and put that back together, probably. February 3rd, Underground Hogs Day. Sweet York! Another Underground Hogs Day came and went today. But what hope of a spring have I? Magic is still gone, and I remain the dungeon master who will be remembered by history as he who was master over nothing. Haven't practiced a moment of magic in over 80 years. My magic garden's been dead for 50 years. Were it not for that ill-timed long life spell, I should have died of boredom long ago. Damn spell. And damn that idiot Yannick and his damn Inquisition. How many hands of solitary single Finucci can fellow be expected to play in a lifetime? Oracle 5. Swallowed poison. Tasted bitter, but did nothing except give me a terrible case of the trots. Damn spell. Mage 1. Mage Day. Or Mage the 1st. Mage Day. Plunged an elvish sword into my heart. Might as well have been a plunger. Got a bit of heartburn. Curse this long life spell. Augur 20th. The most extraordinary thing happened today. I was working in the garden, hanging myself from a branch, actually, with some sturdy rope, which broke, blast that spell, and left me flat in the mud. Which is when I saw it. My eggplant cracked the yolk and began to sizzle. Sunny side up. My snapdragon snapping. Baby's breath hot in my face. My magic garden grows to life again, and I can feel my powers creeping back. The enchanters were right. Magic may yet return. I must speak with Yannick. Oops. Was that it? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't. I just backed out accidentally. Mumberber 14th. Curse Day. Damn, Yannick won't return my letters. Tried to conjure myself into Foozle, but can only make one shoe disappear, and even then can't be certain where it disappeared to. Where I disappeared it to. We'll have to go the old-fashioned way, by foot, with staff and lamp. And one shoe at that. Hope Yannick is receptive to my warning. He always was thick. So, they're still being mean to Yannick, but apparently Yannick was a dick. Which might have been partially their fault. I mean, he admitted he needed tutoring. He put up the advertisement for it. So maybe everybody's a dick around here. Oh.
Ah, my secret mirror room, where I brought lusty nymphs for trysts. I mean, where I would have brought them if I had known any.
all the cursors are backwards. Okay, I didn't notice any secrets that way.
That window leads out to my bed of trampoline plants. It's sort of an organic fire escape.
Yeah, Mirror World reverses my controls. What good is that for me? I didn't look into this yet. The door is gone. Is there something backwards I own? No. Yeah, you know what? Fudge is its own reward, and I might even get points for it. Because when I die, it tells me how many points I had. I did not try to go through this.
Oh, how'd that get there? It's a time tunnel.
Oh, hi. Spirits can go through time tunnels. Once I learn how to conjure his spirit out of this, I could send him through. I read that in a book. The window, that's where I'll be, just tiptoe through the tulips with me. What can I do? I feel like there's another spell I can use there before the bridge. Separate the energies of different magics. Create a bridge. He destroyed my bridge when I tried to make it. Make caster more attractive to other creatures.
Overdale.
I'm scared. Okay. Okay, that worked out.
Wow, I've never gone inside him before. This is pretty gross.
There's 3 pedestals here. Why has he got nice thighs like that? I don't want to think about it. There's 3 pedestals with velvet pillows here. That might be for those 3 artifacts we're looking for. The cube, the skull, and the coconut. I would assume. There's the heart. Oh, it has a scroll jammed in it. Activate time tunnels. Narwhal. You know what? Sure. The skull looks like it's made of magic. It's transparent. I mean, not the skull, the heart. My skull is transparent. And it's made of science. Now, is that an emblem or is that like a drain? It's got a Zorkmid logo on it, or a Zorkmid symbol. Can't put any money down the drain. I would try to stuff it up with lard, but we need that lard for cocoa. I don't know why I would stuff it with lard. I just think it would get stuck and plug it up. Okay, we got our time tunnel spell. Let's try using it since we just found one. That really did scare me. But what about, like, the sea monster in the bridge I was making? Because now he's covering it up. I'm gonna save, since we did a lot of stuff. Dare you enter my magical realm? Okay. Narwhal.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. You're likely to come out pureed on the other side.
Well, spirits can go through. But this guy doesn't react to anything.
Awesome.
We haven't used this for anything. It came with the book. Okay. What if I leave that open and I go through the mirror? Have I looked at this? That just zooms in on the mirror. There's a water wheel in that painting next to something else. Maybe it's just a painting. A painting in a wizard's bedroom. Of course, that couldn't be anything. Well, no, it just stays closed on this side. The door would be over here.
Red Rob.
Nothing really lights up. So the door out of the bedroom just doesn't exist on this side. Or, no, actually it would be over here, I believe. Yeah, it would be between these 2 trees. So.
Red Rob.
Nothing. We can read the book backwards, but we already did that. There's probably something that's already backwards that we have to bring in here at some point. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, it was over here. So I don't have a way to interact with that yet, that I know of. Let's go back to the spell printing place. And I really can't do anything with this treasure chest, can I? It's just sitting there, mocking me. And once I get the beehive calmed down and I take their honey, then... Let's see. I need these for stuff, and maybe I can use them multiple times.
They're not gonna like that.
Oop. Okay, that worked. I did plug up something with the lard. But now what? Oh. I finally get to chop something with a sword. I got some honeycomb, which lost all its color.
A rare and tasty Quelby honeycomb.
The bees just let me do that? Like, oh, you plugged it up, now we're leaving. Well, that's all I needed to make the fudge.
Ah, the days when it was all as easy as saying tea, Earl Grey, hot. This recipe, if I remember correctly, works almost like a potion. Cocoa, hot and rich and murky, like a fresh compost pile.
And how do I turn it on? We got the hot flies, we got a mug to put it in, we got lard, honeybee comb, and cocoa. Is there a spell? Nope. Maybe this is in the wrong order? No, this looks like it's where these are supposed to go. I don't think they rendered out multiple situations for this. Let me listen to the recipe again real quick.
Hello, this is Shona from Girth Publishing. We're finishing up the latest edition of Gluttonous Recipes of the Fat and Unemployed, and we seem to have some discrepancy over the specifications for your cocoa blend. First off, flathead fudge is illegal contraband, not to mention a tad hard to come by, and we can't find anyone with the guts to go near a Quelby's nest. A bar of glazed hungus lard is just disgusting, and none of us can figure out what hot bugs are. And then there's this last thing, moss of Marilyn. You don't really expect someone to go scraping for moss, do you? Look, we appreciate your submission, but if we can't reproduce your recipe, we can't expect anyone else to.
Okay, I need moss of Marilyn. I feel like there would be moss in here somewhere. If not, I can go check a cave. Let's take all this back, just in case we need to use it again, just like with the lard. I could just, like, unfurl my, like, leather satchel up here, but that takes animation time. Alright, I took everything back. There's moss somewhere. Not here. Chat, I need you to... Help me keep on the lookout for some moss. We gotta hunt some mouse. There's definitely nothing left to do over here, right? We did the bouncy plant. We made it grow. Put the snapdragon on it, and he went up there and grabbed us that piece of the scroll. They had more to say about the eggplants, but he was just noting that they like sprouted and grew. I don't know if there's anything
That's an
to
eggplant.
do with them.
Get it? Eggplant? No? Alright.
Yeah. He was just noting that while he was trying to kill himself yet again, but he's like got the long life spell still going on. The plants started sprouting and the magic started coming back. Oh, did the game freeze? I'm right clicking and nothing's happening. Here, let's just do it this way. Game gets a little bit buggy. There's a lot of different orders you can do things in. Spell Lab. Let's see if it will put back together. Let's see if it will put back together these two halves of the torn scroll we got. I don't know if that's what the spell checker is for, but we'll see. Nope. Interpretation, elucidation, modification, origination, transmogrification, replication. Nope. This might be the wrong spot entirely. Yep, nothing. Okay. So we'll scratch that. Let me try a different order on the spell checker and see if it's happy about it. Nah. I was thinking maybe it's waiting for one of them to be used first. But nope. I was thinking, did we find glue anywhere? Then I remembered when he made a joke saying, your sword is blowing glue. I mean, your sword is glowing blue. So there's not actually any glue. Let's see. There's just telling us about the artifacts of power that we're looking for. These are just trophies over here. There's the hallway we came from. There's all this junk. We had melted ice cream, but it just slopped onto the floor. We could fill up a cup with stuff. Maybe it'll... Nah, it won't. I think we're done with these machines. Oop.
Rock.
Nope. Dirt's no good. Okay, this will be dumb. But I want to see if this happens.
Oh, got him.
A bridge over the fountain. Just for fun. Yeah, why don't I bring up my inventory anymore when I go to this? That's fine. I can cheese it. Monastery. We haven't really gotten anything for the monastery, have we? There's a little water here. I tried to grow a bridge over it up to the vents, but nothing happened. Because it's technically a body of water of some sort. See, this is weird, because when I use the spell that, like, makes the spell... where is it? Right here. Obadil makes the caster more attractive to other creatures. It says it makes the caster more attractive, but those two-headed guys just liked each other. You gonna go to lurk and sleep? Thanks for showing off. Oh, thank you for being here, Ocean. I don't think you're gonna miss much. I think I'm gonna be ending somewhat soon. We're almost coming up on 5 hours. And even though I have a ton of items, I'm sort of reaching a block here. So Flood Control Dam 3, we've interacted with everything it's got. We even made a bridge for no good reason. Hades, we got the scratch-off ticket from the skeleton. We got a hint as to how to get the coconut from the other book he had. We can pay Charon to go across the river, but we don't have something to bribe or kill or neutralize the two-headed creature with. Maybe they want the fudge once we make the fudge. We just have to find moss somewhere. I don't think I can make this, like, puddle grow into moss. Yeah, it's not even interactable, really. We can't go back above ground. That was strictly a beginning of the game thing. Oh, you know what? We have a spell to simplify instructions. When I was looking at that book for the logic puzzle, maybe I could have simplified it. Technically, it was already simple, just kind of obscured. But maybe it would have just given me the answer if I did that. I'm glad I did the logic puzzle, though. I got to show off, even if just for a little bit. Even though I made several mistakes first on the way there. So, the spell lab, I thought I could fix this... this scroll I got. But the machines don't seem to be good for that. And I don't have the spell paper to make the 2 other spells. The Dungeon Master's Lair, we can go to Mirror World, but there's nothing to do there yet. And we can open a time tunnel, but I can't put anything through it yet. And if I go through it, I'll just get torn to shreds. We do have a spirit that can go through, we just don't have a way to put a spirit through it yet. Let me try something, actually. It's a spell we've had the whole time, but we haven't had a use for it yet. If I go up to this, they separate the energies of different magics. Want to try that on the totem? No, he doesn't get released from the totem if I do that. Shoot. I thought, like, the magic that turns him into a totem is probably not technology and like they want it to be, and it actually is magic, but nah. Well, maybe it is, but this is just not the answer. Shoot. What else? Let me look at the teleporter so I can think about the different places. I think we've done everything here. We've interacted with everything and gotten a good result out of it. Spell lab. We can make 2 more spells, we just don't have the spell paper for them. Hades, I think we need to make the really good fudge in order to bribe the guys. And also there's a mailbox on the gate, and we don't have mail. The The monastery, we have that grate we can't get into because we don't have a rope and we don't have a ladder. And we can't levitate. Crossroads, we opened up the umbrella flower and got a spell from there. But that's it. And it just goes to other places. And over here, there seems to be stuff we can do, but can't really do it yet. And here we make the fudge, but we need to find moss. And we got his ID that we haven't been able to use for anything yet. Those guys in Hades did say, we won't let you in even if you got an ID, but... No. The home security system said he wouldn't do that even if we had an ID. And I can't interact with this lake anymore because the castle is over here. What if I do something to his heart?
Awesome.
Nothing. What if I just stab it? I don't know. Nothing. It doesn't seem to be even an interactable, just for me to look at. I have no idea what this is right here. This might just be decoration. This does something, but it doesn't seem to be an interactable either. And this is where I think I put the 3 magic artifacts we're overall looking for. And there's moss somewhere, and I'm going to be mad if it's just green moss lying on a green background. And this doesn't do nothing. Let's try unlocking it, actually.
Red Rock.
Nothing. That's where we got the cup. We can't get nothing else from here. That's where we make the fudge. We can put all the ingredients there, but we're missing the moss. Alright. I think that's going to be about it for now. I think before I start next time, I'll look up what the next step is, or if I've missed anything important up until now. Because that really could be the case. I checked beforehand. This is not like a Sierra type of game. This is a game where like you are not going to get locked out of doing stuff because you missed something early on. Like you're not going to get railroaded into failure because you missed something. So there's not like a game over guaranteed waiting for us or anything. I just have to find everything. So I am going to end up probably... I'm gonna end up, like I said, I'm just gonna end up making sure I didn't miss anything major. And then we'll take care of that when we get back here next time. But I'm really glad I got to share this game with y'all. This is like a prominent memory for me, even though all the details have been fuzzed out. Only the like stuff like getting the security door high and getting him drunk and turning the infinite hallway into both the infinite and a finite hallway and putting the vacuum cleaner up against the vending machine. Those things I remembered very well. And I remember that FMV when you hide in a barrel and Indiana Jones gets kidnapped by the Inquisition. I remember those things. And at some point, I remember putting spirits through time tunnels. Like, I remember, like, flying from the dragon's point of view. So that should be coming up later. Yeah, of course, Cat. It is a fun-looking game. I like the audio. I like the creativity of it. I like the graphics. It's like all the... I love that thing. The green screen is a little fuzzy on that, just so the prince doesn't get completely green screened out. I gotta find a way to deal with that. I might end up editing Peppino and Pikuniku to have like magenta backgrounds instead, so I can like green screen the magenta. But yeah, if I make the green screen any more effective, Prince goes invisible. I'll figure out something for that. I'm still a little worn out from making the Piku Niku one from scratch. That was like 2.5 hours of frustration. If anybody wants to use that for their stream, I'm cool with them using it. Just like message me for it, and I can send you the video file. It's got the clap embedded into it, so you don't have to simultaneously play an audio file at the same time. It is a lot cleaner than what you see here on the stream. It's like I said, the green screen is fuzzy just so I don't destroy the prince. Yeah, I could get one of the prince's cousins or something. Or like I could like redraw the prince myself. Learn how to make GIFs. And like give him like a green closer to my green. So it, like my minty slime green, so it doesn't get green screened out. I could do that. I still got to make those emotes for the Space Station Silicon Valley penguins. I'm definitely doing those. I'm doing the regular penguin and the king penguin. I will still do those. Don't worry about that. And I'll get back to my controller type games once I get another controller. It's going to be a bit. That's why I put one on the throne if anybody feels like helping out with that. But for me, I got big bills waiting on me. And I really got to take care of those before I can drop like $60 on a controller. So that thing is set up for like anything over $30. It's like people can contribute portions of it until it's funded. And like the cheaper stuff is just like funded all at once. I figured that was the sensible way to do it. I don't know. I'm new to all this stuff. But like, thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I really like this game. And it's like, this is exactly the kind of thing I wanted to stream for people when I started streaming, because I've never heard a single person in this world talk about this game before, even though it always like lives rent-free in the back of my head. But we'll get back to it next time. I'll make sure I'm not spinning my wheels and that I haven't missed anything hugely important along the way. And I'll find where I can get cave moss. But we'll do that next time. I'll see y'all then. I'll let you know when we're going to do it. And thank you for joining me. Goodbye. Let Pepino play us out. Oh no. You okay, Pepino? You tired? You tired, Pepino? It's been a 5-hour stream. It'll be okay, buddy. Pepino just went home. He's got a futon in the kitchen at his pizza place. He'll be okay. He's just taking a nap. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.